Kanna. Hi. Hi, Camus. Oh, wait. Is my camera slightly crooked? There we go. There we go. Okay, hopefully it's okay. Kanna. Hi. Happy Monday. Also, happy Ditto Week. Oh my god, he's so firm. He's so firm compared to the camel squishmallow. Oh, the BGM is too faint. Oh, let me up it. Oh. Is that better or is it too loud, camels? Let me know. Let me know. I can adjust it down again. Happy Pocopia soon. Pocopia will be soon. Soon. Yes, it's like the colon parentheses. Sounds good? Okay. Surprised I dragged myself away from Resident Evil 9. Did I finish it? Yes, I finished! I finished yesterday. Sub 10-hour run. Not 10 hours, like, actually, like, in-game, but 10 hours outside of the pause menus. Which I'm going to cling on to that pride, Camels. I know the speedrunning thingy is like sub 4 hours, but that's not happening. You saw the reviews for Pocopia? Yeah, the Pocopia. Pocopia is like currently like it hasn't been reviewed by actual you know, casual gamers yet, I don't think. It's like only reviewers. Oh, Yuki, what is it? No, Yuki, you just got your dinner. Do you guys hear it? Because it's going like meow. Like, sir, you literally just got your dinner. Meow. Now he's unhappy about something. But Pocopia is currently the highest reviewed Pokemon game. Like, apparently it's real good. Which I'm excited for. Also, I'm small, I'm seeing. This is because of the PlayStation. Let me set the resolution. There we go. I didn't notice that before stream started. There we go. Is that on Twitter? Yeah. Must be better than ZA. ZA is like a mediocrely reviewed Pokemon game from what I know. Also, no, why is the... I might have to switch back to my old mix. Okay, let me find my old mix of Pokemon music. This one has too much music. Ugh. There we go. And I'll turn it down. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. Looks very good. It has many notes of gameplay people love. Oh, I'm so excited. Yes. Is that a high bar though? Oh yeah. It's a pretty high bar. Like there's a whole bunch of Pokemon games that are very highly reviewed. Like rightfully so. Rightfully so. No. Okay, I'm super excited. I'm super excited for Pocopia. Like extremely excited. Ugh, look at this squishy Ditto. So much Ditto. I also really like Ditto as a Pokemon. by players, yeah, but by game reviewers, some of them review quite highly by is reviewed quite highly by game reviewers. But we'll see what like the regular gamers think after it releases. I'm really hyped. No. Also, Camels. Also, if you go to the video tab on my channel, or like just the front page of my channel, and you go to videos, I have posted the cover premiere room. And this time, I didn't leave it quite as a question mark. Only really the artwork is a question mark. So if you want to see what song the cover is going to be and stuff, you can already see it. Yeah. Why the song? I love that song. You should have expected it when it was a cover for me and Lazuli, because it's perfect. Like, since the first time I heard that song, I knew I wanted to cover it with Luli. And as I said, we recorded it over a year ago, so it's been a long time in the making. Long time, yes. If you don't know the song, it's very feelsy Pokemon song. You don't want to cry? Well, you're going to have to endure some feels. Some covers have to be feelsy and stuff. Also, can he stand? Maybe I squished him too much. Oh, he can stand. Yeah, he can stand. Woo! You uncovered your Pokemon Violet save file after not playing in a year. You caught a shiny Snivy. Snivy! I love Snivy. Snivy is my favorite starter in Black and White. Yeah. No Snivy on this mat, though. Though I really like Solosis and Ruincleus. Yeah, and the little sheep Pokemon. He's like up here. You can't see him. He's out of frame. He's here. There's also a... there we go. There's also Darling. You like the grass starters? Yeah, usually I go for grass starters. Oh my god, she's so cute. And Bianca is adorable. I love Bianca. You hate Snivy because of an anime incident? I don't know what anime incident that was. I don't think I've watched the anime past... when? I haven't watched that part of the anime, at least. Yeah, Cottony! Oh yeah, Cottony! That's it. That's the... that's little sheep floof Pokemon. Usually go for the water starter. I feel like the water starter is the one I go for the most rarely, but I would have to like look up the gens to see again. Though I did go for Piplup. I did go for Piplup in Platinum and Diamond and Pearl. Which are the next gen starters am I leaning towards? Currently Brout. Little angry bird guy. But that could change based on the evolutions. Like, I think a lot of people are currently like being like, I'm Team Brout or I'm Team Pombon or Gekwa and stuff. But I'm sure people are still holding out on their opinions until we get all the evolutions. No. Wish I would squish you like I squished a Ditto. I often squish you. Kamo's brow? Yeah, it's kind of like a raised eyebrow Kamo. Squish. Now you're being hard squished. Like this. And he's so happy being squished. I mean, honestly, he's a blob. Letting Pombon stay on all fours seems like universal desire. Yeah, also hi, Kanna Yanagi for dropping in. Much squish. Much squish. But look, he springs right back because he's a Ditto. Dun, dun, dun. Also, I'm worried. Like, I didn't find Tumu before I started my stream. So in half an hour, Camels, if you want to remind me to go and look for Tumu, I will. Yeah. Also, Camels, before I forget, like I've like written down things in my like notepad on what to like chat about, because I haven't done like much chatting on stream the last couple of days because of Resident Evil. But here the other day when I was like going through all the YouTube comments and stuff, I disliked someone's comment for like a split second because I misclicked on the button, and I changed it right away and I liked it. But if that was your comment, Kamos, I'm sorry to the one Kamo whose comment I disliked for a split second. If anyone, I don't know if YouTube gives like notifications like kinda disliked your comment, kinda liked your comment, or stuff like that. But I was just like, ah! When I did that, I was like, no! It's my worst nightmare when I go through the comment is that I'll accidentally dislike someone and someone will get like a kinda disliked your comment notification. You don't think that gives any notif? Are you sure? I hope it doesn't. I hit that one comment. No! It was an accident. Oh. Oh, wait, Resident Evil 9 final puzzle got solved just now by the community? Did it? I have. Thank you for the super coins. Arigato. Wait, let me go see. Let me go see if the guides has been updated. Okay, let me see. I have this. Resident Evil 9 final puzzle. Let me see. Where's the final puzzle solution on Eurogamer? Let me see if they have it. Okay, I've seen... I went and checked some of these steps I've seen. How to solve it? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so I'll read this. Okay, so the first part... Okay, this is... If you don't want any spoilers for this puzzle, Kamos, this is not story related. I don't think this is a puzzle. But if you don't want spoilers, I will put Ditto back on screen when I'm done reading it. When I'm done reading it, I will put Ditto back on screen. So, mute from now on. Mute from now on. It's crazy convoluted. So, the first part is the one I showed on stream. That is that you find the severed hand. I'm not going to say whose severed hand in case some comments didn't mute yet. You find the severed hand item, and you take it to the, like, DNA scanner, and you scan it. And that gives you a code that has, like, GGC, AAG, AUA, ACG. Like, it gives you a code of letters. And then you get a message that says, let's play. And apparently the clue, too... after successfully opening the lead researcher's puzzle box in Rhodes Hill Care Center, scanning the severed hand at a laser microscope, you're able to input another code despite the puzzle box already being unlocked. So it's like for a code thingy. It's like they think it's like they were like, okay, so the code probably translates to sun, moon, star symbol. In the laser microscope, there's a label on the side of the machine that says G equals 15000000, like lots of zeros. And it turns out that the sun is 150 million miles away from the Earth. So the G in the code in the like the GCA, like the code thing you do is apparently the sun. I'm just reading this now. Oh, the hourglass item. Okay, so the hourglass item that you find in like the house where you go in to get the helicopter key. Apparently, if you turn that upside down and let all the side, like all the sand fall out in the opposite end, it reveals on the inside of the hourglass a thing that says U equals 380,000, and that is the distance to the moon from the Earth. So U equals moon. And then you find in Grace Ashcroft's blood analysis report. Oh, it says C equals 5.2 LY. Just so happens that the closest star to Earth is 4.2 light years away. Oh, so it's star, sun, moon. It's sun, star, moon. So it's for one of the safes, apparently. And then the final clue. Oh wait, the final clue. Okay, you guys know where I found that basketball court? Playing as Leon next to the kendo weapon store in Raccoon City, like in one of the outside sections. That head that I found, like little toy head, apparently you have to kick that until it goes through the basketball hoop, and that's going to give you a message that says there's no time for playing around. And after that, you can go back into a store and find the torso of the bobblehead. And if you interact with it, it says just ignore A. So that means that the GGC, AAG, AUA, like that code, you ignore all the letters, like you ignore all the A's. So the code is GGC, GUC, GUE, UC. Wow, this is so convoluted. This is really convoluted, Kamals. Wait, that means you have... that means you have to do this on New Game Plus. You can't even do it on one playthrough. You have to New Game Plus to do this. After discovering all of the above in one playthrough, you technically won't be able to do the following step until you start a second playthrough. This step involves returning to the lead researcher's puzzle box after it's been unlocked. That's where I got like those like cubes for the key. And then you press sun, sun, star, sun, moon, star, sun, moon, sun, moon, star, moon. And once you've done that, you can hear some childlike laughter. I think that's where it ended. I think that's where the guides, like, at first, like, couldn't find out what happens after it. But I think they found it out now. Okay, let's see. This sort of puzzle would never have worked in the pre-internet age. I mean, someone could have hard locked in. You never know. Okay, so... okay, now I'll read the text, what it says here. Those who have been following this page and the final puzzle at large will know that the race to solve it has been a long and challenging one, with plenty of laughs along the way. After a player known as Gengar supposedly accidentally solved the puzzle by making Marie's doll item spawn in the testing lab beneath the VIP suit, players have been desperately trying to replicate whatever this player did. A lot of toilets were flushed in the process. Oh, they have to data mine. They had to do some data mining. After some data mining and a lot more theory crafting and testing, Cairo and Crancy, were the two players to finally share what appears to be the final puzzle's solution. The steps, as daft as they may sound, are as follows. Okay, so these are the steps. Wait in the processing in the basement for a minimum of 15 minutes while the bodies are moving. Whoa. Well, processing? I wonder if that's, like, is that the meat grinder or some of the other places? Waiting anywhere in the basement sounds like torture. Once inside the processing contraption itself, which turns on temporarily before you're able to climb the ladder and exit, do not kill any zombies, let them die to the processor. I mean, I do think I let everyone die to the processor in mine. Like, I kept on yeeting them into the grinder. Oh, I guess while the bodies are moving, that's like that's like probably the body transporting racks. Like, that's where you have to wait for 15 minutes. Once back in Rhodes Hill, go to the bathroom where a zombie maid usually is and flush one of the 3 toilets 8 times. Flush one toilet 8 times? Oh my god, this is so convoluted. After collecting the helicopter key and while escaping the underground facility there, collect Marie's doll from the bottom of the suitcase. Okay, so then you can get Marie's doll, apparently, if you do the above steps. Finish your playthrough and start a second playthrough, so this would be like a New Game Plus Plus. Marie's doll will remain in Grace's inventory. Oh, okay. With Marie's doll in your inventory and while carrying Emily, input the above... Oh, wait, no, that's... Okay, this is when you input the above code in the lead researcher's puzzle box. And then optional, you'll likely need to scan the severed hand again in your second playthrough to be able to input the code in the puzzle box, with both Marie's doll and Emily present. It's important to note that I have not yet personally been able to test the above, so take this with a grain of salt until other players in the community have been able to test to confirm these. On top of that, much of the community suspects that there has to be more clues present in the game that point to the solution. I mean, that doesn't require data mining. So the hunt for the answers isn't quite yet fully known. Wait, what happens when you input the code with the doll in your inventory? It doesn't say! It doesn't say! Wait, does that mean there's another... Okay, let me see if there's been any results in the past hour. Okay, wait. Okay, here's another... Wait. Hours after a Pokemon YouTuber completed it by accident? Okay, wait. There's another thing. Oh, no, wait. No, this is the tweet thingy. Okay, wait. What happens at the end? Wait, I gotta see. Oh. What happens when you input it when the... No. This is like the truck in Pokemon Red all over again? Yeah, I'm just looking at this and being like, what? There's a YouTube video for this, but I don't want to watch the YouTube video while on stream. Okay. Yeah, these are just all just saying like what you have to do. They're not saying what happens. Ha! But that's crazy, Kamos. That's crazy. I guess I put this back and we don't talk about it anymore, but I gotta check out that video after stream to see how you do that. This feels like the oldest data mine parts of the puzzle and are claiming victory. I will say, figuring out the code thingy, I think people genuinely figured that out by in-game hits. I think that part wasn't data mine. That part was like a collective thing by the community. But like getting that one item to spawn, that was tough. Also, bye-bye, working camels. Have a nice work day if you're leaving. And hi for dropping in, Kanna. Yeah, that's an insane puzzle. That's so convoluted. What a wild process. Yeah. But yeah, finding that out on your own, that's gotta be like, okay, after doing this, I had 2,000 hours of playtime in Resident Evil. Yeah. Water. Water. Oh, and also camels. The cats have been really liking the new cat shelves. Like literally now I'm turning around and Jin and Nao, they're sleeping in each one. Like there's a free one right now, but I feel like half of the time there's like one or more cats in the cat shelves, and there's even been a couple of times where all three of them have been filled, like where 3 cats have been sleeping in them. I had a feeling they were going to like them, because it's just the perfect type of thing for cats. Like cats like being up high, they like having good things to sleep on, and when I was choosing the cushion material to like select for the shelves, I chose like ones that was like a coarser fabric, like more of almost like a denim style fabric than a fluffy fabric, because my cats usually like the more like denim-y, towel-y type textures. Oh yeah, they don't like the cat wheel. The cat wheel requires work, and they don't like that. They watch ASMR videos live or the VOD. I can't watch my own ASMRs live. That would be weird. Also, I don't really listen to my own ASMRs other than going back and checking stuff. And I don't really watch ASMR myself. Like, I barely have time to like watch TV shows or occasional anime or occasional like my friends streaming. Are the cats laying there right now? Yeah. In the middle shelf, Jin is sleeping. Jin is sleeping in the middle shelf, and Nao is sleeping in the right shelf, the big one. The one that goes like a wave. I have like one shelf that goes like a wave, and 2 that are like a little like boat shape. I'm so happy. Literally, like these shelves, I came across them on the internet like 4 or 5 years ago, and I wanted to get some of them since, but since I've been renting up until now, I hadn't been able to get them because you have to like bore a hole in the wall. And I wasn't going to ask. I didn't even like ask a landlord if I was able to do that, because I was like, no, that's too much of an ask. But now that I own the apartment, I was able to get it. Yes, and utilize the wall space, because I wasn't really using that wall for anything. So I was like, the cats can have it. The walls can be mended. I mean, they can be mended. That's true, but then you would have to do it before moving out and probably repaint an entire wall, which would be huge bother. Is now a cat wall? Yeah, cat wall! The cat shelves. Ah. Excited! Also, before we go on to the card opening, a final Resident Evil thingy. I got a Maro the other day that was like talking about like the aiming shenanigans. Like you guys like making fun of my aiming, which that's fine. I'm fine with it. But I got a really nice Maro that talked about like my Resident Evil gaming skills and my aiming and stuff. So thank you to that Kamo that sent it, and also thank you to the Kamos that are sending other Maros as well. They're always really sweet. And thank you to the Kamos that send me fan art links, that send me like skeb art links and stuff like that in the Maros as well. Thank you, Maro Kamos. For the hand things, yeah, I have on my little wrist stickies. I'll take them off when I do the knitting, just because I get like slight marks from having these on too long. But yeah. I legit did good with the game. Thank you. I feel like I was on a roll on the end. Like yesterday I was on a roll. I did Grace's parts so quickly. So I missed something. I don't know what part I missed, but I missed some part. My aim is actually pretty solid. It's just a controller debuff. Yeah, that was what the Mara was talking about. Like, I do pretty good with aiming when I play like the computer aiming games. But it's the controller aiming. But I'm not going to hook up like a keyboard and a mouse to my PlayStation. That's too much. If I play a PlayStation game, then I'm going to use the PlayStation controller. Oh, and I got another question in Maros. Let me go through like the Maro stuff that I have like written down on my notepad. I got a question about YouTube ASMR. Because now I'm obviously changing the way I do Patreon ASMR. So this week is the first like bi-weekly Patreon ASMR. It will happen on Sunday. That because this month is going to be a little bit messed up on the timing. But come April, it's going to be like every second Wednesday is going to be Patreon ASMR. And the other Wednesdays, like the other every second Wednesdays, they're going to be like a day off, basically. That doesn't mean YouTube, like this main channel ASMR, isn't going away. But I think it's going to be more the frequency of like every second week. Maybe sometimes there'll be 2 weeks in a row where there's a YouTube like main channel ASMR. Maybe some weeks there'll be like 3 weeks. And like it'll be every like 3 weeks. It's just going to like be differing depending on like, am I in the middle of a game release? Or is there like an event happening? Or is it a slower week? It's kind of going to be dependent on that. I am pretty sure I'm going to do a YouTube ASMR, like main channel ASMR next week, though. So yeah, so they will still be around, but they will be a little bit more infrequent. The Patreon ASMRs are going to be on the dot every 2 weeks, though. And then the other 2 weeks will be a day off on the dot. Yes. I'm okay, Kamos. It just evens out to 2 days off a month, or sometimes 3 days off a month. Yeah, so that's my ASMR plans. But yeah, we're right in the middle of like a bunch of game releases. Which is why there wasn't an ASMR last week, because I wanted to make sure I finished Resident Evil 2 before we played Resident Evil 9. And this week is obviously like Pocopia and game release, and also Patreon ASMR. Yeah. So that was to whoever sent me a Mara question. And then 2 more things, Camels, before we get to the card opening. 1. Thank you for 2,000 followers on the Dr. Kanna channel. I got a Maro that reminded me of it, and I was like, oh my god, it happened. Yeah. So the Dr. Kanna channel is slowly but surely growing. Work will wonder why you suddenly don't show up on Wednesday meetings anymore. You have to be on your Wednesday meetings. Work is important, Camels. Surely that means we'll finish some of our unfinished games? Surely, Camels. Already finished Resident Evil. Yeah. Already finished that. And also, Camels, we are heading into a hell period. Because this weekend, we have the return of the behated daylight savings. But not for me. Only for US Camels. Or like American continent Camels that have daylight savings. Because it happens for the US on Sunday. But I think in Norway it doesn't happen until the 29th of March or something like that. So for some of you, my streams are going to be an hour later, an hour earlier. I genuinely don't know. It messes with my head so much. I hate it. But yeah, it's going to be slightly different for my stream times for some of you for a little bit. And then with daylight saving... Oh yeah, it's in the 29th. That's when it happens in Norway. On the 29th, it's going to normalize for US commons that just had daylight savings this Sunday. But for the rest of the commons, we're heading into my half-weekly schedule where my streams... half-yearly schedule where my streams just shift by an hour for half a year. So for those of you that don't have daylight savings, this is your ahead warning that on March 29th, my streams will all be shifting for an hour. I am not touching the times on my schedule though. Like, the actual schedule graphics will stay the same until I reach my own daylight savings on March 29th, in which I'll change the JST times because they get adjusted for half a year. I'm not changing the EST time on my schedule combos. That will be wrong for like 2-3 weeks. You're going to be living in the parking lot now. No! Not living in the parking lot. Oh, it's 1 hour earlier for you guys. Okay, okay. 1 hour earlier for US American combos. But yeah, it's hell! It's hell! Why is it like this? Every year where they don't abolish daylight saving is another year of suffering. You hate time zones? Your head hurts? Yeah, my head hurts. Don't think about it. Just know that if you want to see when my stream starts, just go on the YouTube waiting rooms. Okay? YouTube waiting rooms should always show you the correct time in your local time. Unless I schedule the waiting room wrongly, which usually I don't. Same for the collab that will be on Amaya's channel this Sunday. Me and the Aerunia girls had a moment yesterday where we in text chat were just basically like doing this. Like our brains were just like spinning. Our brains were spinning upside down combos because we were trying to figure out like at what time the collab will be. Because my time thing was telling me one thing, and Maya's time thing was telling her another thing. And then Mina was trying to make sense of it, and we were all going like... So it will be whenever I just told Amaya I'll just go after whatever she schedules the waiting room as. It should be like anything. It would either be 10, 11, or 12 in the evening my time on Sunday. Whatever time that translates into in US time, because daylight savings happens on Sunday. Oh my god. We tried like multiple different timestamp thingies, but it was... Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's like a 3-hour gap, but when Amaya gets her waiting room schedule, just go by whatever that is. Oh, let me switch this. This is like the 10-speed gem. There we go. But Camels, today's cards! There's cards here. Oh yeah, I know there's a Discord timestamp, but we were still getting confused, Camels. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But Camels, today there's cards! Oh my god, let me just double check the mic. The capture is correct? I think so. There you go. Come on! Oh, Alexander! Wow, welcome back to the Camel Squad. Today's Yap stream, we'll be yapping, don't worry. But it's also Pokemon Week, because Pokemon Day just happened. And even though I'm still standing by my resolution that I'm not buying any more Pokemon booster boxes, I still have like a tiny pile of a Pokemon booster box backlog that we get to open. And I thought I should bring out the most exciting Pokemon booster boxes I have left, considering it's Pokemon Week, yeah! So we're going to open my Japanese Mega Brave. Let me just set this. My Japanese Mega Brave and my Japanese Mega Symphonia. I have opened one each on stream before, but I bought 2 of each at the time when I bought those, so I've had these like in a backlog. I think the last time I opened Mega Brave and Mega Symphonia, I don't think I got a special illustration rare. So I really hope one of these has an SIR. I really hope. Hopefully this one. This is the one I want the SAR out of the most. This one has a special illustration rare Venusaur, and obviously a Lucario, and also I think a Lily, like Pokemon Sun and Moon Lily. And this one has a Mega Gardevoir. I think it has a Mega Kangaskhan, which the Mega Kangaskhan is like the one I don't want. And then it has a Wally! It has a Wally! Wally is super cute. So I think the Wally is actually the special illustration rare I want the most. And we're going to open the Mega Brave first, because this is the one I have like the most hopes for. And I am drinking out of my Mount Moon Clefairy mug for extra luck. Not Wall-E, like the Disney character, like Wall-E. Your, like, not quite rival, but like the little shy guy from, isn't he Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, right? The green-haired guy? Good luck with the pack openings, thank you!
Come on!
Yeah, Wall-E from Gen 3. Yeah. This is it. We have some card arts. I really like this Celebi. The Celebi is super cute. And we have a super cute Liquid. Crabby. Or Corfish, not Crabby. Corfish. Oh, this one has a little... What, can I do this next to the mic? Ah, ASMR. Slide ASMR. Crepe, you pray that I get a good card? Hopefully. Let's put this down here. There we go. How many packs per box? Oh, this one should have 5 cards in a pack. And how many in a box does it say anywhere? I think it's 30, right? I think it's 30. Let me take out everything on one side and we'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, there's 30 packs. So 30 times 5, 150 cards total, I think. But usually the Japanese boxes has a guarantee of 3 regular illustration rares. And it has 1 higher rarity card, but it can be like an ultra rare instead of an SAR. Also, Kanna, hi, any comments that are dropping in. 5 cards per pack feels so little after all the other ones. Yeah, it is not that much, but I like it. It does give you less bulk compared to when you open English, because in English, in a booster box, you usually get like a similar amount of hits, in my experience. Down. Oh, we're starting with the Celebi. That's some good luck, right? I really like this card. And Celebi in general is a super cute Pokemon. Oh yeah, the like rates of like cards per pack and pack per box is the same in the other box. Oh, double grass Pokemon. I am partial to grass Pokemon. We have a cute Ivysaur. Oh, the Corfish! Two of the cards that were on the box. And... oh... Sparrow. It's like Sparrow or Pharaoh? No, Sparrow. Hi for jumping in, Kanna. And then a regular rare Steelix. Actually, quite an intimidating Steelix coming up from the ground. Imagining you're just walking around minding your own business, and then up from the ground bursts Steelix. Sneeze. Oh, pulled off the little sliver. Steelix is aura farming, yeah. You would have a heart attack? Probably me too. Oh, Solrock, which he wasn't in Sun and Moon, right? Like this is the crazy thing. I think I didn't realize until after I played, but the fact that Solrock and Lunatone didn't get like evolution or something in Sun and Moon is crazy in hindsight. Literally, the Sun and Moon Pokemon. I don't even know if they were in the game. Oh, the Sandshrew. This isn't... Is it Shinji Kanda or Komiya who's like the really popular artist? They both have like similar-esque styles, but I really love the Sandshrew. The desert dunes are so pretty. Missed opportunity there? Yeah, huge missed opportunity. God, what's his name? Raboon? Raboon? I think Raboon? I forget. Love the colors on the Sandshrew. Yeah, it's so good. Oh! Execute. Reboot, that's it. I was almost correct. Reboot. Like his little bootsies. Oh! Is this a regular... Okay, it's a regular EX. Okay, I was like, is this a special illustration rare for a second? I saw like, it looked like texture. I guess it's a slide texture, but no, it's just the EX cards in Japanese. Looks so good. And it's a Mega EX, Mega Mawile EX. That's a good sign. I love Mawile. And a steel card. That is so good. Like the slight shimmer. Like the edges having like an explosion effect almost. Really good looking. Yeah, regular Mobile EX. I guess goes in the high rarity pile. The megas are all textured. Yeah. Cool. There we go. I don't think there's any god packs or stuff in this set. This set has just normal pull rates. Oh, Lieutenant Surge! Okay. He is the one special illustration rare I don't want. It's so silly, and it's so stupid, but his special illustration rare is like a goofy, cartoony Lieutenant Surge. I think it's a cute, goofy one, but I don't want to pull it myself. Lick It. This is also a gorgeous card. Onyx. Rip Surge. I mean, if I pull the card, you'll see what I mean. Numel. Aww. Volcano Numel. And an uncommon Spiritomb. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to get a rare in these packs. I love Spiritomb. Love the colors, love the trippiness. That looks great. Honestly, this is the good thing with Pokemon. I kind of forget since it's been a while since I've opened the regular set. But the regular Pokemon card arts, they're good. Like they're good combos. But of course, the focus is usually on the high rarity cards. Oh, Marshadow, I think. Yeah. Marshadow. Yeah, Marshadow. Not my favorite card art, but he's cute. Seedot. Oh, he's just on a tree. That's cute. They have nice variety. And they do the clay and crochet cards as well. Riolu. Oh, we got the little... Oh god, what's his name? Not Goldengo. Little coin guy. Korekure? That is the Japanese name. It's definitely not the English name. Gimmighoul! That's it, Gimmighoul, Camus. I remembered! Haha! I remembered on my own. Oh, and then you guys remembered. Yeah, Gimmighoul. Oh. Is that a high rarity card? That looks textured. SR. It's not an SAR. It's... Oh, wait, it's... Oh, yeah, that's what they do in this set. They give you 2 high rarity cards, but one of them is going to be an item. It's just a balloon! I forgot about this! Oh, I think I even pulled the balloon the last time we opened these boxes, Camels. It's literally the balloon. The background is actually kind of good. Yeah, I remember this now. It's like the YouTube emoji. Yeah, like this is the red balloon. And it's a full art. It's so stupid. Now I'm immune to ground moves, truly. Yeah, it's not even a drift balloon. It's just a balloon. Yeah, I've pulled that one before. Honestly, it's kind of so stupid, I like it. Didn't know I was unpacking Balloon's TD card. Balloon's Tower Defense. Truly. Volcanion. Oh, this guy. I don't quite like his design. Oh god, what's his name, Kamos? Do you guys remember? It's the little, like... I think his evolution is Graffi-Fi. But I forget what the first one is called. Krogunk. Strudel! Ah, Strudel! That's it! Strudel sounds good. Strudel sounds correct. Krogunk? I love Krogunk in the anime. Constantly, like, jabbing Brook and dragging him away. Oh, Raboot's first stage. Ah, he's such a forgettable Pokemon for me for some reason. Hibani? It's not Hibani. Something. Little Fire Bunny. Fire Bunny. Score Bunny, that's it. Score Bunny. Oh, and our first illustration rare! I think I already have this, but... It's the Vulpix! It's so gorgeous. If I don't have this, then I'm super happy. But even if I have this... This is such a gorgeous card. I kind of have forgotten what we pulled last time out of this pack. But I think I pulled the Vulpix. It's really nice, though. This little fireplace Vulpix. Your favorite? Yeah! It looks so cozy. Oh, ski, ski, ski. Let me put that here. One of the best of the set. Yeah, I think out of the regular illustration rares, it's one of the best ones. So happy with that. Oh, we got Abunai Hokyo. I think it's Dangerous Factory. Dangerous Factory. That's my guess. Pharaoh. Little cartoon style. Not surprising I would forget the Sword Shield starters with how bad their designs were. Yeah, I wasn't loving anyone in that gen, really. Like, I like a lot of the earlier stages, like Grookey's, like little monkey starter is great, but Rillaboom is... Yeah, no. I think it's probably my least favorite gen overall, or at least a gen where I don't have any, like... standouts. Also, I get my little salt Pokemon. Koshio. God, what's this? This is Garganacles. Knuckly. Yeah, Knuckly, Knucklestock, and Garganacl. Yeah. Oh, and Cynthia! Hi! Welcome, Raiders! I hope you had a nice stream, Cynthia. I hope you get some rest or some food. If you haven't checked her out, you definitely should. She's a big cutie. And hi! I'm Kanna Yanagi, your cult-loving detective from Glitch Star's 4th generation Aerunia. And today we're opening Pokemon cards before we're going to be doing some knitting. Execute. And... oh, we get the... oh god, what's her name? Tinkatuff. Little hammer girl. Next one. Dun. She's very much a cutie. Yeah, Cynthia's a big cutie. Tinkatuff the goat. I had Tinkatuff in my playthrough of Scarlet and Violet. Oh, Shiftry. I quite like Shiftry's design, but I think back in the, like, this is Gen 3, right? I had the version of the game that didn't get Shiftry. JP packs are also expensive to import. Cheaper than it is to buy English booster boxes, but Japanese booster boxes is also insanely expensive now. I like the card quality because it's better, though. The card stock is a little bit thinner, but the art quality is better than English. A little bit thinner card stock quality, but better art. The Rhine is Ruby exclusive. Yeah, I had Pokemon Sapphire in Gen 3. And then I had Alpha Sapphire, so I've never been able to have a Shiftry. Oh, Teevil. I like Teevil, but I don't know how I feel about that sassy wink. Oh, and then we get the Stonejourner, I think his name is. The Stonehenge Pokemon. Doing a mighty superhero kick. Don't buy Pokemon cards, kids. I mean, if you can get like something like a starter deck or things like that, if you want to play the game, I think it's worth it. And buying singles. Buying singles is not that bad. Get Solrock. Oh, Miltank. Cute. This was the first biggest wall back in the day in Pokemon Crystal and Gold and Silver, like second-gen Pokemons. He might look innocent, but this cow is a menace, Cavos. He is a real menace. Miltank and Rollout. I struggled so much with that gym back in the day. I think out of all the Pokemon gyms in all the Pokemon games, it's probably the one I struggled with the most. Miltank deleted you so many times. Yeah. Oh, I guess it's a girl. I guess her. She's a menace. It was a nightmare for the older players. Yeah. Will there be Minecraft? Not today, no. And not in a while. Numal and Repel Spray, I think. Mushioke Spray. Yeah, Repel Spray. You heard Gen 4, it had Scrappy? Oh, like Miltank gets a move? Attract to make it so you can't attack and stomp flinches, which was infuriating. Yeah. Honestly, that Miltank, the stuff of nightmares. But he's so cute, though. Oh, this guy's not cute. I don't like that art style for it. Gumshoes. Oh, this is Tinka Tank. It's the second stage. Oh, it had Scrappy that lets it hit ghosts. Oh, I see. Tyrogue. This is the pre-evolution stage that got added for Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. And also Hitmontop. Sparrow. Oh, Tinkatuff. That's it. Tinkatuff. Oh, we get another EX. Oh, it's Mega Lucario EX. Obviously, the feature Pokemon on the box in this set is Mega Lucario. And that is a really cool one. Wow. Yeah, the Mega EXs with like the extra shine, the extra border art and stuff. Looks really good. Really, really good. And the foiling as well. Honestly, Camels, okay, Lucario has gotta be like one of the overall like fan favorite fighting Pokemon. I like Lucario, but I don't like love him. I think if I lined up all like the fighting Pokemon, he would probably be up there like among more of my favorites, but I don't think he would be like my top tier favorite fighting Pokemon. What about you, Camels? I tend to not have a lot of fighting Pokemon amongst my favorites though in general. What do you think, Camels? What is your Lucario opinion? You thought he was a legendary back in the day? He was harder to get. You like him a lot? Do you think the movie is what did it for you? Oh, I haven't seen the movie that he's in, or that he features in. Good stats and typing overall. True. Pretty high on the list. Ah, so a lot of you like him. You're a huge fan of him since you saw him in the movie. Ah, I guess I gotta watch the movie he's in then. Never been a huge fan of Lucario yourself? No idea how he got so popular? A movie, apparently. Apparently, he was in one of the Pokemon movies. Pokemon Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Ah, I see. Also, we have Lily. It's gotta be one of the more popular Pokemon girls. Vulpix. Knockly. Infernape and Heracross are probably the only fighting types that get super high on your list. Oh, I like Heracross. Heracross is pretty cool. Oh, and this is probably Tinkatink. A little baby girl. And then we have... Oh, Lunatoon! A lovely nighttime Lunatoon for the rare. Cute. Okay, now... Getting towards the lost packs on the left side. Still have 2 illustration rares left and 1 higher rarity card left in this box. Oh, we got Executor. Shroodle. The moon is looking different, don't worry about it. Sandshrew. That Lucario movie is also the reason you don't like Mew. Ah, interesting. Corphish. Oh, Ninetales. So pretty. Oh, and that was the final card. Uncommon. Okay. 3 packs left on the left side. I kind of like Mew. It's not like a love Pokemon for me. I think I like Mewtwo more, but I like Mew. Oh, but final card. Celebi. The reason I pulled a back card is because the highest rarity card in the pack is going to have like the second to the back slot. Knucklestock, my beloved salt Pokemon. Numel. And what is this? Ion Defender. Iron Defender. Yeah. Mew being able to learn every TM was cool back in Gen 1. Oh, yeah, true. That's the gimmick. It can learn all the moves. Or like all the TM moves. There you go. I just like Mewtwo's story more. Got Nickit, the cute little guy. Krogunk. Oh, Bulbasaur! Aw. Little flower field Bulbasaur. As a reminder, one of the highest rarity cards in the set is a Venusaur. And the Venusaur is really pretty. Oh, we get the not Scorbunny reboot, and then I forget Kavos. I just forgot this entire guy's line. I don't like how he became like just a person at the end. Cinderace, that's it, Cinderace. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Cinderace. He just became a football player. Thank you, Kavos. Dun, 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 dun. But to be fair, I don't feel like any of the final evolutions in that gen. Oh, we get the Crawdont, I think. Corpus's evolution. Got a little guy. Onyx. You like the soccer bunny concept? I guess it was just like another long line of like, oh, these Pokemon are all becoming like bipedal. To be fair, Scorbunny did start out that way. When you first saw Scorbunny, you were hoping it would turn into fire electric. Oh, that would have been really cool. Also, we got Gimmighoul. And... Power Protein. Power Protein. Power Protein. Okay, final pack on the left side. The left side has had the Balloon and the Vulpix and 2 EX cards so far. And then we have Fighting... no. Gong. Fight Gong. The Fight Gong. Execute. Oh, we get a Sandslash. I quite like Sandslash. Scorbunny. And the final card on this side is... Yveltal. I never had Yveltal in-game. At least I chose like Pokemon X when Pokemon X and Y released because of some of the version exclusives. But I do think I like Yveltal more than Xerneas, design-wise. This is a very cool, like, dark, kind of evil-looking Pokemon. Okay, first pack on the right side. The right side should have the other high rarity card and 2 illustration rares, so I think chances are that the right side will beat the left here. Oh, this was X and Y. You can kind of see he's shaped like a Y. It was a sillier legendary design, like making them be shaped like the logo. I hope they don't do that for Wind and Waves, the new one. Knucklestock. And they kind of did that with Sword and Shield as well. Like, making Zamazenta's face just be a shield. He only drains all life around him when he dies and is reborn. Evil? Question mark? That doesn't sound evil, don't worry about it. Gumshoes. Was there a Pokemon with the X shape? Yeah, Xerneas was kind of like X shape reminiscent. Like, you had to reach more for the X shape, but in the right pose. Dog with a sword in its mouth is peak design though. That's because it reminds me of Sif from Dark Souls and stuff. But yeah, Zacian is more peak, but Zamazenta is... I don't know. Sandshrew. You're hoping to tie into the title. They have 2 Eastern Dragon legendaries, a flying dragon and a swimming dragon. Oh, that would be kind of cool. I would be down for that. Okay, the fair. Oh, illustration rare Kamos. Illustration. Okay, illustration. Okay, what is it? Oh, it's the Riolu. I don't think I have this. I think this is new for me. Look at the Riolu. It's kind of cute. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Again, not like one of my favorite Pokemons of all time, but I quite like Riolu and Lucario. I like how he's like all the way up top. Hi for dropping in. Konkanana. Also, I've gotten 2 really good illustration rares so far. I think I've gotten 2 of the better ones in the set. What's it doing up there? Training, maybe? Facing his fears, or doing some kind of like high altitude training? Oh, Spiritomb. Oh, Nuzleaf. Right? I think that's his name. Is C-Dot Nuzleaf Shiftry. Little leaf guy. Kind of like a little goblin. Regular Riolu. Vulpix. And... oh, EX. Absol. Mega Absol EX. Wow, the EX card so far has all been really good. Riolu was actually who you got as your Explorers of Sky Pokemon. Oh, cute! Oh, this is the nighttime in Hearthstone City theme. It fits where you are. Oh, that's cute. Also, look at this. So edgy. I like the spiral. The dark and kind of like electric looking spiral. Zamazenta is seeing more play competitively than Zacian right now because it has body press. Oh, Zamazenta is the better competitive Pokemon? That's quite cool. Okay. Next one. Tinkatunk. Tinkatuff. Oh, this is Rafai. Oh, Toxicroak. Krogunk Evolution. C-Dot and Lily. Remember catching Absol and never using him? You just thought he looked cool? Oh, I think I did the same back in the day. I caught an Absol and then never ended up using him on my team. Okay, we have old Knucklestock. My beloved Salt Mountain. Raboot. Knuckly. Back in the day, yeah, back in the day. Ivysaur. And a Dialga. Random Dialga out of nowhere. To be fair, the Yveltal was also kind of out of nowhere. Raboot has pockets? I don't know, Raboot has all kinds of humanoid stuff. You didn't use the Riolu you got from Iron Island? Me neither. I don't think I used... wait, actually I might have. Like back in the... I don't think I used him when I played Platinum, but maybe when I played Diamond back in the day. Lieutenant Surge. The cool Sandshrew. I'm liking that I'm getting a lot of copies of this. Shroodle, though. I don't need more duplicates of. Oh! Mega Venusaur! Okay, not illustration rare, but regular Mega Venusaur EX. Look at his little feetsies. I know he's supposed to look intimidating and everything, but his feet are so stubby and cute. I'm having a hard time taking him seriously. It's like seeing the toe beans of a kitty cat. Really pretty card though. Yeah, doing a little hop. Yeah, he's doing a little hop. Dun 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 dun. Okay, one more illustration card and then one high rarity card. Okay. Repel Spray. He looks more cute than Fairs. Yeah, look at his cute little Bulbasaur. Tyrogue. This guy whose name I forget. And Goldango. The weird surfing Pokemon. It's like his equivalent of the standing red panda pose. Ah, yeah, a little bit. Like the airs of a bear. Kind of cute, but still deadly. Oh, yeah, the super cuddly bears. Stone Journer. For Fi-Fi. Krogunk. Oh my god, I'm so looking forward to playing Pokopia Camels. I'm really, really looking forward to it. Oh! Final illustration rare! I don't think I pulled this last time. You know, I'm kind of happy. I like Executor. Executor is just a happy little tree. And I forget which illustration rares are in the set, so I don't know which one I'm missing out on. I'm happy with all three of these. The Vulpix is definitely a repeat from last time we opened the box of this set, but... Executor is a happy little guy running in the jungle. Yeah. Okay, that means that in these final 7 packs, there should be 1 high rarity card. Maybe 1 more EX? Possibly? And probably at least 1 more rare. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? I will take that egg. Also, Hootie! Wow, thank you for the super coins. Arigato. Shiftry. Vulpix. What do I do with my bulk cards? Okay, so I separate out the ones I really like the art of and stuff. Like, I tend to separate out those. A little bit of them at least. But for Pokemon, I collect them and I give them to a local kindergarten. Like, I've only given to a local kindergarten once, but I had, like, saved up, like, a box. An entire box of bulk. So I'm probably going to start, like, saving up the Pokemon bulk again in a box. And just giving it to the kindergarten again. Because it's Pokemon, and even if it's Japanese bulk, I mean, they still like Pokemon. Miltank and Power. Power Protein. That's sweet. I mean, Pokemon is kind of for the kids. Like, I mean, it's for adults as well, but it's also for the kids. Solrock. Chlorfish. Toxicroak. Trudel. Oh, we got a regular rare Hariyama. Not a big fan of Hariyama either. Honestly, I want to do like a fighting Pokemon tier list because I'm realizing I'm picky when it comes to fighting Pokemon. It's good that they learn Japanese at an early age. Well, I do sign some of them. Like my last birthday bundle. Those that bought the bundle will get like a signed Pokemon card. Do you prefer Japanese cards over English? For Pokemon, yes, for 2 reasons. 1, they're cheaper. Even buying booster boxes or singles. And 2, the card, like, art quality is better in Japanese. Though, I will say the card stock, like this cardboard paper in itself, is a little bit thinner. And it's harder to sign the Japanese cards because whatever they use to print it is a little bit, like, slicker. Like, it's a little bit, like... a smoother surface almost, like less papery and more like slick. It's not like a papery texture on the English ones either, but it's like harder for markers to, yeah, like a sheen almost over it. Harder for markers to like stick. Do I grade any cards? I have not graded anything yet, no. There's a reason the games always have you start as a trainer at 10 years old. That's the age the game was designed for. True. Teevil, and then... Fighting Gong. But yeah, overall I prefer Japanese. Since I mainly collect them for the art. And the nostalgia. We got Iron Defender. We got Numel. Oh, Makuhita! Tinkatink. And... oh, EX. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, it's... oh, I see. Not an SAR. I thought it was an SAR for a second, but no. It's a regular high rarity. You know, I'll take it. It's Venusaur. It's Venusaur, and at least these ones are cooler than the regular, like, old-style Pokemon full arts. It's only an SR, not an SAR. But it is fully textured. And is Venusaur. Bulbasaur is my favorite out of the starter, like OG starter trio. Still cool looking at least? Yeah, still cool looking. Ah. Almost got super excited. I have gotten unlucky with the Mega sets when it comes to the SARs. Hopefully, though, the Mega Symphonia box will have one, and that's the one I want the SIRs the most out of. Delphox is your favorite Pokemon? Delphox is kind of cool. Not my favorite fire Pokemon, though. Then Crawdont. Okay, 2 packs left. Shouldn't be any more high rarity stuff left. Ugh. There we go. Stonejourner. Scorbunny. Riolu. Bulbasaur. And Celebi. Okay, final pack. Empty. Ugh. New gen starters look great. Yeah, I'm super hyped for Wind Waves. Super hyped for that. You just need to land the evolutions. We have started out with cute ones in the past that have turned out less cute. Tyrogue, Pharaoh, and Lieutenant Surge. You know, we're getting Fire Red Leaf Green has become available, so can experience Lieutenant Surge again. Okay, Camus. Let's just dive right into this one. Ugh. There we go. ASMR of the opening. We need to land the evolutions. Best I can do is a 2-legged dog. We need a 4-legged doggo. You'll defend Incineroar? Oh, I don't mind Incineroar. I know, like, Incineroar was, like, another, like, fighting looking, like, fire Pokemon, but I actually quite like Incineroar. There's some other Pokemon I like less. When you were a kid, you read Lieutenant Surge as LT Surge. Ah, the kid logic. Oh yeah, speaking of when they didn't quite land it, I did go with the water line. Like, this is my favorite out of the evolutions in Sword and Shield. But there are so many other Pokemon in Sword and Shield I like better than Inteleon. I actually quite like his second evolution, though. Like, the Emo Frog stage I like. I just didn't like how it turned out. Oh, look at that little Litleo. Little angry cat. You forgot that Pokemon existed? Yeah. Oh, and then Chikorita. Chikorita is peak starter. Like, it doesn't need to be super complicated. Keep it simple. Unspoink! Spoink! Bounce. Oh my god, I did get a special illustration rare! The first pack? This is the one I didn't want though, but I'll take it. I'll take it, Coast. First pack. Whoa. Okay, I take it. Mega Kangaskhan. It is super cute though. Like, there's no like bad special illustration rare. It's the one I wanted the least out of the 3 in the set. But it's still super cute. I like how the little kids is the feature. Yeah, the mama and the little baby. And it looks really good. Oh my god, the foiling and the texturing of the Japanese special illustration rares are super good. You don't play Pokemon anymore, but if Pom Bomb stands up, you'll fight Nintendo yourself. They got quite a lot to live up to now with the starters. But yeah, this one is super cute. I'll take it. And it is a special illustration, so it's better than this rarity. Kids ready to make mama proud? Yeah. The other options for special illustration rares is Mega Gardevoir EX. That's really, really pretty in this set. And then it's also It's also Wally, yeah. I'll show you if I pull regular Wally. Dun, 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 dun. We got Shijinya, Pachirisu, little electric mouse, Mantine. Oh, I hope we see him in Wind and Waves. Camels. We gotta see him. Him in Wind and Waves would be super cool. Mantike and Mantine. Like, I've never used them on a team. But since you can go underwater in the new Pokemon games, like this guy underwater just makes so much more sense. I love his little mouth. Like, look at him. He would be so fitting, yeah, with a little Remoraid swimming under him. I got Jinx and Katsuryoku no Mori, something forest. Dun, 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 dun. Fun fact, Mantine is actually the special defensive counterpart to Skarmory. Is he? I never realized that. Also, Skarmory should get a pre-evolution like a Mantine got. Shuckle! Our little weird berry guy. Oh, and speaking of weird... Oh, he would be cool to have underwater. Not a water Pokemon, he's Grass Ghost. But Dalmice, he's like the ghost anchor Pokemon. If they put him underwater, I would be happy as well. Like, there's a lot of stuff they could do with a underwater thingy. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and then we got the second stage. This is by far the superior stage for this guy. It's like Sobble and then Inteleon, but I don't remember what the second stage was called. An anchor Pokemon? Yeah, Dalmice is an anchor. Like a haunted anchor. Drizzle! Drizzle. Yeah, Drizzle. Mantike? Or no, Electric. Electric? No. Mantike? Oh god, I forget what he is. Dalmice is a grass ghost with a bonus to steel attacks that lives underwater. yeah. And then we got Chiyu, I think. Special variants of Dalmice in steel would work too. Ooh, a Dalmice regional variant. That's intriguing. Electrike. Oh, Electrike. Ah. And then we got Ayashi Toke, weird clock. Oh, we got Cincada? Cincada. Oh, little Sizzlipede. I love him so much. Especially love this card. Coming out from the little oh god, what you call these? Little, oh my god, come on, what do you call these thingies on the ground? I know the Norwegian word for it. Ninkada. Oh yeah, Ninkada. Mama. My brain is being tested Pokemon name wise. Manhole cover, yes, coming out of the manhole cover. Yeah. Also Sobble. Not the biggest Sobble base design fan, but the background is super cute. Oh! We got beautiful... Oh god, what's... Ah! I'm now old! I'm forgetting all the names, Camels! Chikorita. Oh god! I love this guy. Meganium, that's it. Oh my god. Camels! Don't look at me. Oh my god, he's Meganium. His Japanese name is even the same. Ah! Oh, you just reached the point. You reached the point where you have like looked at so many Pokemon that you forget their names, Camels. This bodes well for Wednesdays because in mine and Luli's collab, we're going to be drawing Pokemon from memory, and I've made a wheel, Camels, and the wheel is literally 1,000 Pokemon names on one wheel. Also, we have Ninkata's evolution. Who not Shijinya. This is the other guy. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's like 1,025 Pokemon, by the way. Graveyard Ninjas. That's its Graveyard. Chikorita. Magneton! Of course I know Magneton. It's one of my favorite Pokemon of all time. Yeah, 3 Magnetons. Love it. Oh, we get the second high rarity card in the set, which is of course an item. It's like guaranteed to be an item. Nakayoshi puffin. It's a puffin. It's a little food item. Looks kind of cursed with the toxic-looking background. Like, literally looks like toxic fog. Mm-hmm. You're not going to remember the newer Pokemon too well unless they're the popular ones. Yeah, some of the newer, like, DLC Pokemon, I hope they don't get pulled on the wheel. I did a test run of the wheel, like, after I put all the names on, I did a test run, and it was Victini, which I kind of remember what Victini looked like. Oh, not Sizzlipede, this is, Maruyakeda. Maruyakuda. Kude? Maruyakude? No, that's not the name. Sizzlipede, Scully, no, is it Scullypede? Is it? Isn't that another Pokemon? Yeah, Centiskorch, that's it, Centiskorch. Scolipede? No, Scolipede is another one, I think, Kamos. I think that's the poison one. I think this is Centiskorch. Yeah, Centiskorch. Boink! Is my Japanese this good? This is just katakana. Katakana is quite easy to read. Snover. Litleo. And... this is Wally. This is the guy that has an illustration rare in this set. And I actually might see in the future if I can get it as a single. Because it's so cute. It's like Wally sitting amongst flowers. And I love flowery and naturey Pokemon. And I quite like Wally. Like, he wasn't like an evil rival or something like that. He was more the kind of like shy guy that progressively gets like finds his way in life as you go through the game. I don't know, I liked him. He was cute and charming. He was like a cute and charming side character. And it was fun seeing him develop. He's not a Pokemon, he's a Pokemon trainer. Original 151 are memorable, the later gens get iffy. I feel like the first like 3 gens in particular are very easy to remember, but then it gets a little bit harder. Also, we got Magnezone! This is the Pokemon that made me fall in love with the Magneton and Magnemite. I love Magnezone, he's so great, he's peak. He's peak! His little UFO police-looking Pokemon. I don't know, he's just goofy and cute. Oh, and then we got... wait, he's kind of doing like a Mr. X aura hair. Maybe it's just because I recently played Resident Evil, but he's doing like the Mr. X, like stomp walk. Isn't it just a UFO? Yeah, Magnezone is amazing. Beware, yeah. Beware of Mr. X, beware. Oh, Komiya! I think this is the really popular artist. We got a Clawitzer? Clowncher? Magnemite! I love Magnemite. And classic Kadabra. Kind of an anime style there. Let's just pull all the left side packs out of the box so they're easier to grab. You can see Beware busting through the walls like Mr. X. Especially since... wasn't he in the anime like constantly grabbing Team Rocket and just running away with them? You can just see him like busting through a wall, Mr. X style, and just grabbing Team Rocket and just like yeeting them away. Or like taking them away. Also, I got this girl. Oh wait, I think she also has a special illustration rare in this set. Kind of forgot about her. Oh, Chikorita, Meganium. Oh. They had a Beware on their team. Yes, they did. Bayleaf, right? Bayleaf. Oh my god, I remembered. Oh, okay. Thank you, Kamos. Okay, I remember correctly. Snom! I like Snom. And... Chikorita and... oh! Mega Latios. Or Latias? No, I think it's Latias. Mega Latias EX. There is an illustration rare in this set as well, I think? Or it was in the other box. Probably this one. Super cool looking. Dun dun. In the anime, Beware went toe-to-toe with Ultra Beasts. It was really funny. I guess he was like a super OP Beware. That's a really cool art. It is. Oh, and Stuffle! Little Beware baby stage. Sobble. Oh, let me skip this. Just track this a little bit. There we go. Heliolisk? Or Helioptile? Forget which is which. Oh, Mega Latios. Yeah, this is Latios. Latios is the blue one. Latias is the red one. Heliolisk. Heliolisk. Ah. Also, yeah, like Mega Latias and Mega Latios is super similar. Super similar. And I haven't pulled any regular illustration rares so far. I've just pulled 2 higher rarity cards. Ninkada. Abra! That's a cute Abra. Snover. Oh! I just needed... Wait. I think I know. It is Snover! A Snover into a Snover! Yukikaburi. It's a Japanese name. Yukikaburi. I think I have this one. I do think I have this one already. But it's super cute. It's like a Snover with Aboma Snow. I think it's Aboma Snow footprints and then like Mega Aboma Snow. Snow? It's Aboma Snow. Yeah. I think it's Aboma Snow and a Mega Aboma Snow footprints like in front of him here. Which is super cute. Don't worry about my pronunciation. Aboma Snow. Oh my god! The brain not processing how to say that. Don't worry about it. Oh, we got a fountain. Mystery garden. Oh, mysterious garden. Or mystery garden. Oh, Tangela! I quite like Tangela. Tangela is a Pokemon that's grown on me over the years. And this is like... You're in an alley in a game, and suddenly like a mysterious merchant like pops out from behind something in front of you. That's like what this Tangela is. Also really like the neon, almost like colors in it. Sizzlypede, another mysterious creature popping up. And then Baneri! The face it scares you, don't worry about it. Inteleon. Dun dun dun. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Yeah. Merchants. Tangela has a perfect mix between Digimon and Pokemon design. I can see it. Oh, a little clay Helioptile. Cute. Ice Q. Not a big fan of Ice Q's design, if I'm being honest. Delmice and... Oh, Raikou! Random Raikou. The random legendaries in the set is hilarious. Oh, but Raikou was in the Pokopia trailer. I can't wait to see what Raikou was doing there. I quite like him. All the dog trios are really good designs. I'm trying to... Accidentally pulled off the tab at a bad spot. Now I'm trying to open this. Oh, yeah. Tangela kind of feels like a Medusa. Oh, a little bit. Like a vine creature. Ice Cube is kind of just the ice cube on top of a penguin. True. But on the other side, Ekans is just kind of a purple and yellow snake. Pokemon doesn't have to be inventive, but they have to like look good. Also, this Kirlia is amazing. That is an amazing looking Kirlia. I love that. Maybe one of my favorite arts in the set. Snom. And Mega Signal. Oh, Mega Signal. Mega Signal. Abra and Kadabra are your favorites? Oh, what about Alakazam? I quite like Alakazam's design as well. Good afternoon. Hi for dropping in. Kanna. Oh, Magnezone was the police officer in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time's Darkness Sky. Oh, that's true. God, I gotta play Explorers of Sky again. Don't worry about it. Ninjask. We'll play it this year, Kamals. We have to. Chikorita. Graveward. Or Gravehound? Graveward. Don't worry about it. Electric. Mega Gardevoir EX. Oh, this one is so pretty. Really, really pretty. Your nephew's face when he learned that Ekans and Arbok was just Snake and Cobra spelled backwards. Priceless. It is a really fun one for sure. Also, the colors on this is really cute. Hope Gardevoir has a full art. Gardevoir has a full art in this set, but since I pulled Kangaskhan full art, I'm not getting the Gardevoir full art. Gardevoir's full art in this set though is gorgeous. You also need to get back into Explorers of Sky. It's so good. Angry Little Leo. Ralts. The Kiddlia card is way better, but Ralts is also cute. Nincada. And Shedinya. Oh! Evolution. Evolution line. Satisfying. Oh, also we're on the right side of the box now, by the way. Have 2 illustration rares still left to pull. There we go. Oh! Greavehound? Or Hound Dog? I forget what his name is. Beware. Abra. Helioptile. And Magnezone! Houndstone! That's it, Houndstone! Thank you, Camels. Hope I can get an MUR Mega Gardevoir. Oh yeah, there is like a gold rarity card in this set. That actually is pretty stylish. But since I've gotten 2 high rarity things in the box already, I don't think I can pull the gold. Because I'm assuming it takes one of the high rarity slots, though. You never know. Oh! Tangrowth! Tangela. I kind of like this guy. He's just like a bigger Tangela. And this action pose is pretty cool. Got Clawitzer or Clauncher? Clawitzer? Baneri. Kiddlia. Hell of a God Pack? I don't think there's God Packs in this. Oh, Kyogre! More random legendaries. I love Kyogre. Kyogre is my favorite out of Kyogre and Groudon. Groudon is good though. But I'm partial to Kyogre since I had Pokemon Sapphire back in the day. And I never had Pokemon Emerald growing up. I only had Sapphire. Mantine. Magnemite. Spoink. Mega... Manectric. Manectric, that's it. Mega Manectric EX. I had to think for a second. Looking pretty cool. For electric Pokemon though, Manectric is more down there for me. And electric is one of my favorite Pokemon typings. You used to be Team Groudon, but lately you've come around to liking Kyogre's design more. Kyogre is just such a nice looking water Pokemon, I think. It's okay to be wrong sometimes. We're all entitled to our own Pokemon opinions, Camels. Tangela, Manectric is your favorite electric type? Oh, the design just never did anything for me, I think. Oh, we get Spoink. Oh my god, what's his name? What's his name? The Psychic Pig. Also, I was heartbroken. Back when I played Sapphire, Cosmos, Grumpig, that's it. Back when I played Sapphire, I got a Spoink and I put him on my team because I thought he was so cute. And then he evolved into Grumpig and I was like... What? I was like, what? I hate him. It's probably one of my least favorite Pokemon designs. Also because Spoink went from so cute to that pig creature. Also, we got a Snomp's evolution. God. Frostmoth. All the cute points gone. Yeah. Magneton. If I could be a Pokemon, which one would I be? I don't know. Frostmoth. Yeah, Frostmoth. Oh, Delibird. Sobble. Oh. Oh my god, let's go! I don't think I have this. I really wanted this one. Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god, I'm kind of happier about this one than I am. Okay, I really like the Mega Kangaskhan as well, but this Shuckle card is so cute! It's like a wallpaper almost. It has like the stylized, like, graphic design, like wallpaper look kind of. And it's just like a tuckered out Shuckle with all the berries. It's so cutie! Oh, I love him, Cobbles. I'm really happy. I'm pretty sure this was a repeat from last time, but I didn't have the Shuckle, and I really, really wanted the Shuckle. Okay, happy. Okay, one illustration we are left. It has some stained glass vibes, yeah. It has good vibes. Just good vibes in general. Kadabra, Chikorita, Ralts, Klowitzer, Zernia! So here we go. With the Yveltal, we have the X Pokemon. Dr. Zeus looking almost. Oh, the Shuckle? Yeah, you can see it in like a more like children's book illustration. I feel like Xerneas has to be up there with the more forgettable legendaries. And I say that as someone who picked Pokemon X back in the day. Oh. Is the stream lagging? I hope not. Shuckle. Pachirisu. Baneri. Mantine. Oh! Oh god, what's his name? Not on your end? Okay, good. What is this guy's name? Is this Klowitzer? Fine for you? Okay, good. When someone posts a lot of lagging emojis, I just go like, lag? Klowitzer. Oh, this is Klowitzer. Wait, what's the... Is the first stage the Clauncher then? Maybe. Xerneas did have a good... have that goofy signature animation going for it. Oh, wait. It's been so long. I need to rewatch it. I've forgotten. Oh, it is Clauncher. Clauncher Klowitzer. Okay. Tangela. Oh, we got Lippany. She's cute. Magnemite. And Mega Abomasnow EX. He's kind of cool as well. He's very much like Abominable Snowman. And I like the colors of this. Kakuyo. It's very cool. Oh, Centiskorch. Jinx. Feels rare to see Jinx out of ice. Like just in a urban environment. Drizzle. And Helioptile into Meganium. Oh, it's a repeat on the rares. Ice grass typing is just too vulnerable. Oh yeah, ice grass typing with its double fire weakness. And a lot of weaknesses like ground and other stuff. Not the best combo. Look up Xerneas Twinkle Tackle attack. Oh, is that what it's called? Ah. Then we have... Oh god, what's his name? Lion. Lion guy. Litleo into big lion guy. Bayleaf. I love Bayleaf. Bayleaf's so cute. Pyroar. That's it. Pyroar. Snower. And Latios. Okay, there is 4 packs left. One of them should have an illustration error in its camels. Lion Pokemon number 57. There's not that many lion Pokemon. Is it only Pyroar? I mean, there's like tiger-looking Pokemon and like leopard-looking Pokemon. There's a lot of cat-looking Pokemon, but... Litleo. Oh! Illustration rare? Okay, this is the final illustration rare. You know what, Camels? I'm going to open the 3 other packs, or we're going to wait. We're going to wait. There's a lot of lion Pokemon? Wait, what are the other lion Pokemon? Is Luxray a lion? I never really thought of Luxray as a lion. The suspense? Yeah, the suspense. Abra. Electric. Snom. Inteleon. Entei! Oh, yeah, I guess Entei is a lion. I don't know, I kind of count the legendaries as their own class. But yeah, Entei is very lion-like. But I never thought of Luxray as a lion. Oh, Nami no Naminori Beach. Wavy Beach. Luxury is a Lynx. Yeah. The beautiful Kirlia. Baneri. And Frostmoth. Ha. Entei is a dog? Oh, Entei is more for dog. See, I guess they're the dog trio, but it's a little bit lion-like. Incineroar is a tiger, eh? Incineroar is a tiger. Yeah. Incineroar is definitely a tiger. I could consider Arcanine part lion. Yeah, it's more of a lion-dog, isn't it, for Arcanine? I think the only, like, pure lion-looking Pokemon is Pyroar and Litleo. The Stomp, Beware. Shedinja. Honestly, a lot of Pokemon cards make you like certain Pokemon more, I feel like. They end up framing them in really interesting and cool ways. Like the Mr. X, Beware. Okay, final pack combos. Wally. Snover. Jinx. Lopunny. And Shuckle. Okay, now let's figure out what this is. Put this away. The Sobble into... Oh, it's Litleo! Speaking of our lion discussion. Oh, Solgaleo! True, Solgaleo is a lion. I'll give you that. There we go, Litleo! I think... Do I have this? I might have this, but if I have it, it's a cool duplicate. It's so cute. It's so cute! And he's like still a little angry guy. Okay, let me sort out my favorites though. Oh my god, these were all good combos. These were like all good. I think like least to most favorite would be Snover first, but I still like it. Then the Executor. And again, I still like it. I did pretty good on the unboxing, especially on the illustration rares. The Riolu, super cute. Litleo, super cute. This is a repeat, but it's still gorgeous Vulpix. And then the best one is the Shuckle! The Shuckle is the best one, Kamos! Look at him! Ah! He's so cute, kawaii! Kawaii! Should I have kept the box sealed? I mean, I feel like most boxes does lose value when you open it. But this one is pretty good. And the Venusaur for the full art. Even though this isn't an illustration rare, I'm still happy I got Venusaur. Okay, let me sleeve these. Some pretty good cards, yeah. And I'm going to put this one in the top loader. This one goes into a top loader as well. Oh, the card pack I said I would save, that was the one that had the Litleo in it. This relaxed chuckle is living the dream. All the berries. Really didn't do too bad, yeah. The illustration rares, like I feel like I got a lot of the better hits from the sets. Let me put the rares up here. And then the balloon. I don't think I had the Puffin from before. I think that one was new. But the balloon, I'm pretty sure I have a duplicate of. Abomasnow. Mega Manectric. Mega Gardevoir. Oh, let me just put on autofocus. There we go. Mega Latias. Mega Venusaur. Mega Absol. Mega Lucario. And then Mega Mawile. There we go. Nice! Yeah, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good Pokemon opening combos. This is my favorite pull of the day, though. Look at him! He's so cute! He's just chilling! He's just chilling among the berries! Will some lucky Kamo be getting a signed balloon in the future? You want the balloon as a signed Kamos? That's crazy. And then, of course, these guys. Really cute. The texturing is super nice. Yeah, let me put this away and throw away the plastic Kamos, and I'll be right back. Ugh. With the knitting. Also, I'm going to try and see if I can find Tomo, because I couldn't find them before stream, and I don't know where he is. Oh, and I'll put the compass onto the top loader. There we go. Top loader! Kangaskhan has been top loaded. Yeah, I'm going to put that off and then grab the cards to take them to the trash pile. Ugh. So many cards. Not cards. Not card trash pile. Card packs. Card packs for trash pile. Tomo is located. Tomo has been located almost. There we go. Oh, let me get my knitting. Turns out he was in my wardrobe. I keep one of the doors of the wardrobe open because they would be able to pry it open anyway. And I put like a towel on the floor so they could sleep there under some of my hanging clothes, and Tomo really likes sleeping in there. Yeah, the wardrobe. It's one of his favorite spots, but he wasn't there before stream when I was looking for it, so he was probably in a window somewhere. Oh, I said he's the only one who comes to me if I call him. True, he does come to me if I call him, but I try not to misuse that unless, like, I actually, like, want to give him a treat or want to give him some food or like something like that. Also, we're going to switch out the music because then I would feel bad. I'll switch out to some relaxing stuff. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, so I try to like use it sparingly, kind of. Although this is the current Kamobini Kamos. The current beanie is gray and blue. Gray and blue. Because I know a lot of you like the bluer combos and the green combos. I'm trying to make a lot of like gray and blue stuff now. Also, I gotta do start a new round. Yuki is approaching. He's like, ooh, stuff happening? No. It's because I walked around and he's like, ooh, my stream finished? No. We're on ignoring Yuki duty right now, Kamos. That's a real nice blue color? Yeah. I have like one blue that's a little bit more like bright. And this is a more relaxed blue. Oh, is the BTM too loud or is it good volume, by the way? It might be a tiny bit loud. There we go. Yeah, but yeah, Yuki saw me walking around. The other cats are chilling. Like, Tomo is sleeping in my bedroom. Nao and Jin are sleeping on... Or it's... I would say it's debatable if Jin is sleeping right now. Like, Nao is laying and sleeping on a cat shelf, like, very relaxed. Jin is kind of, like, halfway hanging off the cat shelf. Like, when he hangs with his, Oh, now he saw me looking, Kamos! And now he's doing a proper sleeping position. He's like, oh, you're not seeing me with my neck hanging over the edge. Wow. He heard that he was being addressed. Also, Yuki is trying desperately to get attention to my right. But we have learned what happens if I give him attention when he's like this. Okay, I'll mute this. I'm going to pull the view a little more to the right. There we go. Gah. No, I'm not going like off camera as much. Yuki doesn't give up? Yeah, I gotta not give him attention. If I do, he's going to be obnoxious with this. Bum bum bum. Dum dum dum. It's kind of dangerous playing game OST combos because I'm not going to lie. Hearing this like Skyrim stuff is making me want to play Skyrim again. That is the background music I'm playing now. If you didn't know, it's like a Skyrim OST, and it's reminding me. It's like, Kanna, did you remember how good Skyrim is? Gonna miss having a cat. Yeah, cats are fun little guys. That was your thought right now? Yeah. What's one more Skyrim run? I have so many ongoing games though. I gotta finish out more of them. I still didn't finish Oblivion though. I feel like overall I like Skyrim more than Oblivion. I don't know. There's just something so... I guess... something about the story and the NPCs in Skyrim that at least as far as I had gotten into Oblivion, I feel more attached to... I don't think I have any Oblivion NPCs that as far as I had gotten in the Oblivion story, I felt really attached to. I feel like Skyrim is good at introducing quite a bit of like NPCs early that you feel more attached to, at least me personally. Because you're dealing with some NPCs like over and over again for quest lines. In Oblivion, it felt like I was like interacting with NPCs and then I wasn't seeing them again, kind of. Oblivion NPCs are hilarious. They're also dangerous. They keep on running up to me and jump scaring me. You're new here? Hi, welcome. Oh yeah, the NPCs don't jump scare you in Skyrim either, which does help. Dun. This is making me want to play Skyrim again so badly. No, Skyrim. No Skyrim. Oblivion can be bland with NPCs. Yeah, I think that's what the word I'm looking for. It's a little bit more bland. You think I'm right? Oblivion has a larger cost, but you feel like you don't see them that often? Yeah, exactly. That's the problem for me. Think of my backlog. I know. That's why I'm not making any real plans for it, but I really enjoy Skyrim. It's such a good game franchise. It's so fun. And honestly, I feel like I would have time to get through like all my current game playthroughs and do another full playthrough of Skyrim, and we still wouldn't have Elder Scrolls 6. So you gotta enjoy Skyrim because it's currently what we have. You're one of the few people that have never played Skyrim. It's super fun, but definitely also worth downloading like the bug fixing mods and stuff. If I finish a game off the backlog, surely I can add more. That's not quite how it works, but yeah. Mod Pokemon into Skyrim and it would be like Pokopia. No. God, I'm so... Oh God, now you guys reminded me of Pokopia. The only bad thing about Pokopia is that it's on Thursday. It's not today. Because now that I know it's been getting like amazing reviews and the trailers looks absolutely stellar, I'm so excited. I'm really beyond excited for that. Dun. Do you still trust Bethesda to make Elder Scrolls 6? Their last two games for Fallout 76 and Starfield? I do feel like they gotta have seen that Starfield was kind of a failed experiment. Like, I don't know what the current player numbers are, but I feel like Starfield got like a decent amount of players on start, and then it fell off hard. And I haven't heard about them having like a No Man's Sky style redemption arc, right? As far as I know, it's still kind of bland. Like, the world felt so lifeless. Has the modders given up? Oh. Mm-mm. You learned to knit from your great aunt 20 years ago? Nice. Mm-mm. They even made a DLC for Starfield. You don't think a single person... You didn't hear a single person talk about it? Yeah. Did it have a redemption arc with Fallout 76? Apparently it's good now or something? Oh, okay. But they've gotta see that Starfield was a failed experiment. I think they have said in interviews that they're going away from the Starfield way of doing things and going back to, like, the classics for Elder Scrolls 6. And that's good, that's good. Fantasy is more Todd Howard's wheel than sci-fi. Yeah. I'm still hopeful. I just don't know the setting. I think that's... I want them to do another teaser for Elder Scrolls, and I want them to tease the setting. Because, like, the Elder Scrolls universe is big, right? I want to know, like, are we going to the Black March, like the lizard people place? Or are we going to the Khajiits? Or are we going to, like, multiple region? Like, where is it going to take place? I want a teaser for that. Like, they could literally just do a teaser that's, like, an in-game map and, like, zoom in on the location or, like, zoom out and you see the location. You think they did tease the setting? No, I'm pretty sure that's unknown, right? I don't think the setting is known. If it is, I've missed. You're betting Hammerfell? I've heard, or like, not heard, but read people theorizing things like Hammerfell. But no one really knows. It's most likely going to be High Rock, maybe Hammerfell? Yeah. I want them to do multiple regions, though. Because some of the regions, like the Black Marsh, is kind of small, right? I want them to do multiple. Black Marsh would be so fun, but it's definitely going to be Hammerfell. Yeah. I kind of really want... I really want the Summer Isles. That's my most wished for one. The High Elves. But that's also because I tend to play High Elves when I play Skyrim. Black Marsh is like instant death for anything other than their Argonians. That would be kind of cool, though. High Rock is the location of the second game. Ah, I see. Yeah, since the Black March isn't as big and stuff, that's why I want them to go for multiple places, so, like, some of the smaller Elder Scrolls locations becomes more viable. Yeah. Almeri Dominion is evil? That doesn't make every High Elf evil. Just, like, some of the Nords, like, wanna murder everyone that isn't Nords. Doesn't make every Nord evil. Somerset would let us leave the mainland? Exactly. It's hard to represent the canonical Black Marsh or elsewhere in the game. They're very trippy. That intrigues me more, Camels. Somerset might be a good choice too, since the Thalmor... Yeah, the Thalmor! That's part of the reason why I wanted to go to the Somerset Isles. Because the Thalmor plotlines was super prominent within Skyrim. Like, there's a lot of Thalmor stuff going on. And I feel like if they go to Somerset, like the High Elves location, we could see maybe, like, some internal strife or stuff like that going on. Like, I want to see a continuation of those plotlines. They just have so much cool stuff to pull from. Not everyone is evil, but it's a case where the ratio of evil to good is 11 to 1. Don't worry about it, Camels. It's all fine. That brings up the question on what the timeline would be like. Ooh, I wonder if they're going to make one of the choices in Skyrim canonical then. Like, is supporting the Nords or supporting the Imperium in the Nord... Wasn't it Nord Imperium conflict in Skyrim? Like, which one was the canonical side to support? That is always interesting. Yeah. Dun. Open world developers love islands. The settings makes it easy to place invisible walls. True. And islands are just cool. Okay, yeah, Empire. Yeah, Empire or the Nords. I will admit, Camels, I always support the Empire. Just because I like some of the Empire NPCs better. And some of the, like, the Thanes that rule some of the cities. I like some of the ones that are, like, Empire faction more. I have never a single time picked the Nord faction when I played Skyrim. It's always the Empire. Mm-hmm. Though the main war was one of the least intriguing, like, plot lines. I usually like some other plot lines in Skyrim more. Mm-hmm. You always go with Imperials because their mascot looks like John Arbuckle. I mean, you gotta go with whatever your favorite reason is to pick a side. Elder Scrolls doesn't really do canonical choices. Very likely something will happen, making both choices a possibility in retro perspective. Interesting, interesting. They're like... And then came Hermaeus Mora and took over the entirety of Skyrim. And now it's Hermaeus Mora land. So whatever you picked doesn't matter because Hermaeus Mora rules everything. If you don't know who he is, he's like a elder god of knowledge, basically, who features prominently in one of the Skyrim DLCs. They could do that. They probably won't, but they could. Dun, 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 dun. Never actually completed Skyrim. You never played it beyond a few hours. I've sunk so many hours into it. Is the Cthulhu of Elder Scrolls? Yeah, he kind of is. He's like a tentacle creature. Lots of forbidden knowledge and stuff. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. The last time they had to canonize an ending, they just broke linear time and said all outcomes are equally canon. Oh, that's interesting. Though I do like that they don't force a choice on you. Like, because when you do have choices, it is nice having your choice not just be completely overturned in a sequel. Because I feel like that's often what happens in, like, more long-running, like, RPG, like, solo RPG series, is that the times when you do have a choice of, like, a faction or a love interest or something like that, something ends up becoming canon down the line. And even if it's, like, not a choice that's unpopular in the community or anything like that, that means that some people's choices will become like, oh, you chose this, but it didn't really happen. Yeah. You have a choice, but it doesn't matter. Yeah. Hi for dropping in. Konkanana. The solution reminds you of Eternalism from Warframe. Every choice is canon because every timeline exists simultaneously. Oh, that's another way of doing it as well. Multiple timelines. I will say, one franchise that's looking like it's going to erase your choice, though I don't know yet. They could still, like, execute this in a way that's going to, like... Let me up the audio a little bit. They could execute this in a way that's going to incorporate every choice. But from what we've seen of Witcher 4, this is... I'm not going to call it a Witcher 3 spoiler. By this point, like, people know. But in Witcher 4, the teaser that they have shown, obviously Ciri, the girl from the previous game that's kind of like the child character to Geralt, the main character in Witcher 3, she is like the protagonist in Witcher 4, it seems. And she's a Witcher. And that was one of 3 endings in Witcher 3 that you could, like, kind of, like, guide or steer her into. It is not my favorite ending. Like, I'm not opposed to the series, the Witcher ending, but my personal favorite is the one where she becomes the Empress of Nilfgaard, because I think she would make a super good Empress. There's also one really depressing ending that we don't need to talk about, but yeah. I kinda like the Empress Siri ending. Witcher 3 will likely have DLC this year. I hope so. Witcher 3 is great. Gotta finish Witcher 3 now that you remember. You didn't even leave the first area. It's a great game. Like, the side quests in Witcher 3 are mostly stellar. Like, really, really good. And some of them have impact on, like, later stuff you do in games. So, some of your choices may or may not come back to haunt you. You actually didn't know it had multiple endings? Well, what I like about the endings in Witcher 3, okay, obviously I've spoiled some of it, but they have a lot of variants on the ending. Like, the ending ends like the summary of a movie kind of style. Like, they have like a lot of different like subplots and both like more main and more like lesser subplot lines. And when you end the game, you will see like the results of a lot of the stuff that you did. There's some like kingdom related plot lines for some like kings and rulers, and you can work together with or like against some of them and some other stuff. I don't remember everything that's like part of the ending summary or whatever you want to call it. The major one is like Ciri's fate. Also, yeah, who Geralt ends up with is also another one of like the major like personal choices for Geralt. It was Yennefer I hated. Yeah, I hate Yennefer. I hate Yennefer. But they do let you like make a lot of choices, and those will like be your ending in the end. So it doesn't like make you do a lot of choices and then you just go with one ending. They actually reflect in the ending of the game. But I think it's looking like they're going to make some stuff canon. If they put Yennefer and Geralt together in Witcher 4 and you gotta like see them together, I'm going to be raging though. I'm going to have to be plotting some sort of Yennefer murders if that happens. I just don't like her. I really hate her. I don't necessarily like Triss for Geralt either, but she's way better than Yennefer. Ugh. You want them together now? No! Don't be spiteful, Kamos. They're really bad together, like, genuinely. She's really bad. They'll be book accurate. I don't care about the book. Throw the book out the window. Throw the book far out the window. I don't care. In any universe where Geralt and Yennefer end up together, it's a bad universe. Isn't Yennefer Geralt's canon love interest? La 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 la. I can't hear what you're saying. Never mind that they're reading your messages. La 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 la. La la la. The books are canon. I don't care. I don't care. Okay. This is really bad. If you haven't seen her in game, she really doesn't care about Geralt's opinion for everything. She just wants things like her way all the time, and like Geralt is better follow or he's the enemy kind of deal. And she kind of like abandons him and doesn't tell him all the information. She's like everything I dislike about Ada in Resident Evil, but like turned up to like 1000%. Like Ada is like I would ship Ada with like 1,000 Leons before I would ship Geralt and Yennefer together. Like almost that's how much I dislike that pairing. And also just dislike her as a person. The thing is, I like Ada as a character. I hate Yennefer. Hate her. Hate her really much. Yes. I took so much joy in like being like, the love is dead when you can reject her in return. Yeah. Much hate, much hate. But yes, I stand by this. When Ada and 1,000 Leons, there are like 1,000 universes where Leon and Ada ends up together. But Triss is kind of sweet. Don't necessarily feel the chemistry for them, but she's at least way sweeter than Yennefer. Ah. But yeah. My spite is fun to see. You gotta hang on to your spite, Kamos. There's nothing wrong with having characters you dislike. That's what makes gaming fun and interesting. Yeah. I'm like anti-Cupid. I have characters I like together in games. Wait, let me try and think of game pairings that I like. Okay, bye. Bye-bye, have a nice day. Have a nice day for leaving. What do you think about Shawnee? Is Shawnee... is she the Skellig Princess? Because the Skellig Princess is the girl I like the most for Geralt. Oh. At least only canon couples. I'm trying to... Okay, Kamals, what are some like canon game couples? Some canon like famous game couples. She's the medic one. Oh, I didn't mind her, but I like the Skellig Princess more. You can't think of any? Yeah, now you're seeing my brain right now. I'm like blanking. I'm blanking out. Link and Zelda? Oh, they're kind of cute together. Link and Zelda are cute. Gordon? I don't know who Gordon is in this. Geralt and Yen is canon, but you know my feelings on them. Shepard and Tali. Oh, I haven't played Mass Effect. Mario and Peach, Luigi and Daisy. Oh, Mario and Peach are cute. Yeah. I like Mario and Peach. Daisy and Luigi, I don't know how canon they are, but... I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen them much together. Link and Zelda is a good match? Yeah, Link and Zelda is a good match. Sly Cooper and Carmelita Fox have not played it, sadly. Or seen much Sly Cooper at all. Peach and Bowser? Is this Bowser writing the message in chat? That sounds like a Bowser thing to ask. No, it's Peach and Mario. Soda and Kairi? Oh, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. Like, I'm recognizing some of these names, but I don't know enough about the pairing. Or Bowser... Oh, or Bowser Jr. True. God. You hated Yen in your first playthrough. You get it now, though? Oh, I hate her forever. Cloud and Tifa? Oh, I haven't played... Oh, that is 7, right? I haven't played that one. So I don't know. You realize you don't play a ton of games with romance? Yeah, me neither. I feel like most of the games I play with romance just has like multiple romance options you can choose from. Venom and Quiet? I don't know. I'm not sure if I know what game franchise that is. Is Aerith and Cloud though? Doesn't Aerith perish? Only thing you could think of was Sword and Bretta from Hollow Knight. Aw. I had opinions on Clive and Jill. Oh, Clive, you know my opinions on Clive and Jill. And I still prefer Jill over Yennefer. I don't think there's any female quote-unquote love interest I hate as much as I hate Yennefer in Witcher 3. She's like the top of the pyramid. I think the only girl that comes equal in hate is the Grimm TV series, where I hate the first girlfriend of the main character. Yes. She was awful in different ways than Yennefer. She was awful as well. You agree? Yeah. Yeah. That girl. I even forgot her name, but I just despise her. And I haven't watched the Grimm in like a while. I don't know if I like how that like series went on. I kind of stopped watching after a while because it turned super convoluted. But the early seasons of Grimm was really, really good. It was basically... This is the big fault of some TV shows, Kamals. Like, they start off, like, episodic, like, they do, like, a thing that works well. Final series was rough, early was peak, yeah. And then it kind of, like, turned super convoluted. It gets, like, too caught up in its own, like, big overarching plot that finally, like, what you end up having in the latter seasons or like the last season or whatever ends up being completely unrecognizable from the show you started watching. That's my biggest pet peeve on like any TV show, I think. And that sadly happened with Grimm. Highly recommend the early seasons of Grimm. Really, really, really good. But then I don't remember when it started going downward. Season 4, Season 5. How many seasons did Grimm have? I don't remember. But the latter stuff... yeah. Super, super weird. It's really weird. It started out as basically, like, Grimm starts out as crime solving with supernatural stuff. Crime solving with, like, supernatural... It had 5. Okay, so probably first 2-3 seasons are the good ones then. And I'm guessing, like, the final 1-2 ones are probably where it just went completely off the rail. Like, it started out with, like, episodic crime solving. It was building up, like, a cute cast of side characters. Like, actually, one of my favorite romantic pairings in this TV show was one of the side pairings of Rosalie and... Oh, God, what's his name? So the gimmick of Grimm is that basically Monroe and Rosalie. Oh, they are so cute. They're so cute. But the premise of Grimm is that, like, it's the real world, like, quote unquote the real world, like modern time real world. But the main character inherits powers where he can basically see supernatural beings and gets extra powers and stuff. He becomes basically like a policing justice entity. And he works as a detective, so he starts, like, encountering these, like, supernatural creatures who are, like, posing as, or, like, living as regular humans, but they also have the supernatural side. So he starts solving, basically, the crimes that come to the police station that involves these creatures. So you have a lot of more fantastical creatures, but a lot of them have bases in like, fairy tales and folklore, which is super cool. So you have werewolves. Monroe, who I was talking about, like, one of the main side characters, he's a werewolf, but he's also, like, a vegetarian because he's trying to, like, stay away from things that, like, induces, like, a werewolf kind of bloodlust deal. And you have other creatures where it's like, you have the classic, like, troll thingy come in at one point, like, you know, trolls and bridges. You have troll characters and, like, and stuff like that. Like, there's basically trolls that work in bridge construction. They kind of have, like, a mafia style, like monopoly on bridge construction and stuff like that. Wasn't it a big bad wolf, not a werewolf? Yeah, kind of like a big bad wolf, like, werewolf-esque stuff. But yeah, it's like a lot of, like, folklore and fairy tale based, like, creatures. And it's super good. It's really good. Pardon, no. The troll stuff was fun. Like, they do this in such a fun way, I think, in the early series. So highly recommend if you like folklore and, like, crime solving and things like that. Just need to, like, contain your urge to kill the main character's girlfriend. She's so bad. She's really, really bad. I think she was almost universally hated in, like, all the comments I saw, though, when the series was, like, running early. So except for her, like, all of the side cast is great. It's just she's like the one, like, glaring blemish. But then good stuff happened related to her, and I was super happy. And then bad stuff happened related to her, and then I was depressed again. So there's that. Which series are we talking about? Grimm. Grimm with 2 M's. Recommend it. Now I want to rewatch it. Yeah, but the werewolf, the wolf guy, Monroe, he gets a cute girlfriend. Super cute girlfriend. And they're so wholesome together. Did he die and then come back to life? I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. But I feel like her plotline is part of why things started becoming very convoluted. And I blame her for it. And also, I guess the series showrunners. Goldeneye, welcome back to the Kamal Squad. quietly sneaks into chat with this alert. Hi, hi. YouTube has been pushing Grim shorts out of late? Has it? Has shorts of it been more popular? It's like some years ago since the series ended though, right? I wish it had just stayed like crime solving all the way through. It would have been so good. It stopped like I feel like when it stopped being about crime solving and started being about like other random stuff, that's when it started going really downhill. At least for you, okay, you specifically have gotten Grim shorts pushed. YouTube is trying to tell you to watch it, I guess. Just moments from the show? Wow. It's kind of random. Oh wait, no, oh, I did one too much. Now you get to see the pain of undoing stuff with knitting. It's so slow. Maybe everyone will get it now. YouTube knows what I'm speaking about, possibly. Possibly. Also, I reached a stage on the beanie knitting where I know it almost by heart now. Almost. You see the God of War new game news? I've seen that they're speculating that there will be like a spin-off game without Kratos. But I haven't seen anything else than that. Like, it's not officially announced by Santa Monica, right? It's just people found like some piece of information online and now it's rumors. First time you see me live? Oh, hi, if you're dropping in. Kanna. Bum. There's a couple of leakers. Ah. With Faye as the MC. A lot of people are reporting it, even on IGN. Oh, okay. Wait, wasn't Faye Kratos' wife? Or am I thinking of someone else? Because she dies. Yeah, she dies. Like, she died before the game started. This is not a huge spoiler. She was, like, dead before the God of War Nordic game started. I don't know how I feel about that. You know I love a happy ending, Kamos. I don't know how I would feel about playing a main character where the entirety of the time I'm playing her would be like, well, I'm playing her prequel story, but she's going to be dead. Feels like you're just slowly marching a character towards their doom. Would probably happen before meeting Kratos? Yeah, I would assume so. It could still be an amazing game, but I have mixed feelings, like very mixed feelings on the premise. Very, very mixed feelings. Oh. There we go. I know. How do you feel about it, Kamos? Never played Halo Reach then? I mean, I haven't played any of the Halo games, so... Every character dies at some point after I play them. Kamos, I know! But I would like the game to end on a happy ending, if possible. Okay, Kamos, please don't mock me too much about this. Because I know this is like wishful thinking, but this is my preference. And this is like a point that I don't want to be mocked too much about. Or like teased too much about. Like, I know you don't mean it like in a bad way. But this is literally like a weak point that I have. Probably like I literally try not think about this a lot because my greatest fear in life is death. And it gets really like to like a point where if I think about it too much, you get like a bone achingly like deep, like soul deep fear. And I think that's part of the reason why I really like happy endings. And I like that the main character doesn't die. Yeah. Yeah, so, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. You have a hard time getting invested in anything God of War, though Kratos grew on you a little in the PlayStation 4 era. I love God of War. But my favorite character is Kratos. So if I'm playing a God of War game, I would like to play as Kratos, I feel like. Enough depression in IRL, let us have happy endings. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of it. Like, I don't mind sometimes games, like, okay, an occasional game or an occasional book series where the main character ends up dying. But I prefer for the majority of the media I consume to have some sort of happy ending. At least for the main character. And if it's not like a they lived happily ever after, then I at least like it to be ambiguous. Like, so you can make up your own thoughts about it. Yeah. And we get to see enough of, like, depressing stuff when I play Souls game. Souls games tend to be, like, a little bit depressing, but not necessarily for the main characters. Like, that's what I like about things like Dark Souls. Like, you can choose to, like, start, like, cycles of rebirth again, or, like, send the world into darkness. But it isn't, like, the main character got decapitated and then, like, they're dead and things end. It's more like you're left with a choice over the fate of the world in some way. Which I like. It's like, not necessarily a happy ending, but it's an ambiguous ending. Sad endings are very cathartic to you, but you know you're in the minority. Yeah, I like a little bit of crying, a little bit of, like, sadness, but again, in smaller doses. Like, for example, I really adore Expedition 33. And I deliberately chose the ending, which, quote-unquote, like, was perhaps the most bittersweet one. Was perhaps the saddest ending, like, without spoiling. Though I think how sad it is depends on how you look at things. So I'm not opposed to sad and cathartic endings. I just like the majority of them to be mellowed out with a certain amount of, like, good stuff. Yeah. At some point, media decided the only good resolution was the gray option, and it's gotten very tiring for you. Let heroes be heroes and the good guys win. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I was really happy. Okay, I'm not spoiling it, but in a way, I was really happy about the Resident Evil ending. Because of things we just talked about. Yeah. So, yeah, let us have our happy endings. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Did you see the Pokemon Wind and Waves reveal? I did. So, this week, it's all about Pokopia! Yeah! Pokopia. And also, sadness in games doesn't necessarily come from everyone dying, or, like, some characters, like, dying and things like that. I would say, like, or sadness in media. Like, cathartic, sad, and melancholy feelings can come from other storylines. Which is part of the reason for the cover song that I'm doing with Luli this week, because it's already been revealed the title. I put it up the waiting room for it. It's Flying in the Sky with You. I think it's Kimi to Sora o Tobu. It's the Japanese title. And basically, it's the story of a Pelipper and a Mudkip who are friends. And then, so that things won't change in their friendship, the Mudkip chooses to not evolve. Basically chooses to get an Everstone from... Oh god, now I'm getting teary-eyed again. Oh god, that's such a feelsy story. It's such a feelsy story, and I really, really, really like it. But it also makes me cry if I like think about it too much. It's not an anime opening ending. It's one of the Vocaloid. So it's one of the Vocaloid Pokemon collaborations that Pokemon did. It's the same from the same collaboration as the Volt Tackle one. And I think they recently did the 30-year like anniversary, like Hatsune Miku follow-up to that collaboration as well. So it's from a Vocaloid creator. And the Vocaloid creator of that song's favorite Pokemon is Mudkip and Pelipper. Yeah. But yeah, that's one of my favorites. Project Voltage. That's it. Thank you, Kamos. But yeah, it's a song from that collaboration. But it's super cute. Really, really cute. And I will tell you, there's a lot to look forward to in this MV. Because if you go and watch the original, it has artwork for the story. And this MV is going to be wholly illustrated by Suimaru. In the style, to the not the style, but to the extent of the original when it comes to unique artwork. But of course tailored to me and Lazuli. Yeah, it's one of the reasons it took longer to get made. So really look forward to that one. I'm so excited. And so you might have did an amazing job on the art. You see me? I will be Pelipper and Lazuli Mudkip? Yeah. I'm the bird creature and she's the water creature. Now you can't wait until Wednesday? Yeah. The cover teaser image is already up as a thumbnail. And artwork is cute. It's in the description, who's who. Yeah, I also put it in the description. Technically, both are water creatures, true. Ducks are also a water air creature. But I'm specifically like a shiny Mudkip. Which you can... No, not shiny Mudkip. Shiny Pelipper, I mean. Because shiny Pelipper is yellow and green. Just for going all in on the color. All in on the color. Yeah. Oh, which song is this? Oh, this is the Expedition 33 one. Is yellow? Yeah. Pelipper's beak is still yellow. Even on the shiny. Oh, there we go. Now this is going to be 1, 2. It's like... Let's see here. Kore? Yeah, this one. Yeah. Gotta make sure I'm doing this correctly here. Oh, wait, did I skip a part? I didn't, right? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, I was like, okay, I was starting a new... This starts a new round, but the new round starts here. I was going like, why does it feel like I'm doing something wrong? No. Oh, okay, I'm good. I thought the new round started here for some reason, but it starts here. That's why I was tripping. Oh, we're fine, Camels, we're fine. It was like this wasn't matching up to this, kind of. But no, I'm good. There we go. This is the second to last round of the entire beanie with the blue. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this week a lot. It will be like all relaxing games. And I think I'm realizing that, at least compared to something like Resident Evil, I actually also consider Souls games relaxing. I don't know, it's something about the Souls game gameplay that like I find really soothing and relaxing in a way. Yeah, like you're learning boss patterns. It's almost like a fighting puzzle in a sense. And also, There's some scary sections. You get into a flow state with the combat, and they're not like, they usually don't have like terrifying like atmosphere and BGM that are trying to get you. Sometimes they have jump scares, but they're not always trying to get you. Like the rhythm of the combat mechanic. Yeah, exactly. So we're like in horror week to relaxation week. Concert Rodan was relaxing. Of course, some bosses might be frustrating when you're fighting them, but then you get the satisfaction of beating them, which is super good. Yeah, and the music is more epic. I guess the scarier Souls game is kind of Bloodborne, but otherwise they're not really like oppressively scary in on its own. Part of the lore, yes. Some of the enemies, yes. But it's not like inherently horror. Also, Xeonia, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Hi. Concert Radon ASMR? No, oh my god. I don't know if I'm ready to fight him again yet. My advice to roll towards enemies in Souls-like is golden. You beat the base game Radon yesterday. Oh, let's go! Yeah, rolling towards enemies. I don't necessarily always do that myself because I forget my own advice. But that's the advice I feel like you guys gave me in the past. And when I started doing it, it really does help. It really does help. Trauma is still there after 1 year. Concert Radon is really, really bad. At least he wasn't... I don't think he was nerfed yet when I fought him last time. Rolling towards them is so counterintuitive. Doesn't necessarily work in all games, but usually if you get rolling iframes, it does work. He wasn't nerfed? Yeah, pre-nerf, Concert Radon is really bad. I don't know how bad he is now, but I don't think he's like good. You gotta see if Elden Ring runs better with the small PC upgrade you had. Good luck if you play it. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Doesn't work in Monster Hunter? Yeah, Monster Hunter doesn't work. Monster Hunter, you gotta roll away, far away. But Souls games, yes. I'm a Souls pro. I feel like I'm like a Souls intermediate player. I don't play them enough to be a pro Souls gamer, but at this point, I usually know what I'm doing. Dum 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 dum. Boom 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 boom. Dum 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 dum. Works if you just face tank in Monster Hunter like you do. I usually go super squishy in Monster Hunter though. I gotta roll away. Depends on the attack in Monster Hunter. Some it's more efficient to roll true. Ah. Interesting. Oh. We have reached a point. Of relinquishing the blue. There we go. Dum 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 dum. His Radon's phase 2 concert round was a nightmare. Yeah. Really, really bad. And you were a pre-nerf veteran? Dum dum. Also depends on how much a wait window you have on your gear. Oh yeah, a wait window is still in Monster Hunter Wilds. I usually try and put some await window and await extender on my gear, which gives you longer rolls and more iframe on rolls. Because I tend to roll a lot, so why not? Dun 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 dun. There we go. Now we're going to switch back over to Grey after this one round. You went to an Elden Ring orchestra concert held in Japan last month. It was great. Oh, that sounds super cool. That's like the one IRL event I wish I could go to once in the future. Not necessarily Elden Ring, but like an orchestra game music concert. Because there's so much good game music, and seeing like live orchestra performance of it would be amazing. Because I really like orchestra music. So even more than going on like a concert of like any artist, I feel like I would want to go to like a classical music live orchestra performance. But I would have to be able to travel, and I'm not really into traveling, and I can't really travel right now even. It was in the Monster Hunter concert. It was in LA over the weekend for the first time. Ooh, nice, dude. Well, you're on the opposite side of the Monster Hunter concert. Opposite coast. Have you been to concerts before? I've never been to a classical music concert, actually. I was dragged by my parents to a couple of concerts when I was younger. It was like on the non-alcoholic like part of the venues for the couple of concerts I got dragged to. The last one was late elementary school, I think, so it's been ages. But it's never really been my thing. Like there's too many people in close proximity, like the concert where you have to stand. Like, people are constantly bumping into each other. So loud and everything. If I was going to go to a concert now as an adult, I would want assigned seating where people actually stay in their seats. You've been to a few, it's never your thing either? Yeah. I feel like it would be worth it for orchestra music though, especially because that's the type of concert where people usually do sit in their seats. That's the part that keeps you away from concerts, yeah. You went to one of those last night? It was great, actually. I mean, if you really love the artist and you don't mind the crowds, it's probably not that bad, but I do mind the crowds. You've been to Pokemon, Zelda, and Nier? Nier was the best musical experience, but Pokemon Orchestra was the best overall. Ooh, that's pretty cool. A classical concert might be more my speed? Yeah. I think so for sure. This should be the... Yes. Okay, I gotta go switch out the yarn. Come back, Camus. Ugh. Yuki lay down on the desk. He's laying on the PlayStation desk. Ugh. There's a video on YouTube of the Dutch National Symphony performing Elden Ring's theme song and transitioning into Millennia's boss music. Ooh, that's pretty cool. You haven't quite lived until you sang I want to be the very best to an orchestra with 300 people. Oh, people were singing along. That's so cute. Yeah, that was a really good stretch. Really good stretch. Oh. There we go. There we go. Gotta love singing along with a lot of people. So let me switch over to this. Singing along to the Pokemon theme feels mandatory. The conductor was also the composer, and he asked everyone to join in. Oh, cute! That's really cute. In Norway, we had that theme song in a region. I don't quite remember how it goes, though. I feel like that's like a opening that probably got translated to whatever region you lived in. Like if you're in Germany, it would be German, Spanish, and Spain. Dun dun dun. Pokemon theme song, yeah, like I wanna be the very best, the best there ever was. That one. From the OG anime. For those of you that grew up with watching the Pokemon anime. You had it translated to Hungarian? Yeah. Could I sing the Norwegian version in the next karaoke? It would be so scuffed though. Something about the range of that song is really hard to sing. Was there a Norwegian Pokemon rap? Maybe, but I've never heard it. In my mind, that's like the only like Pokemon opening. I don't remember any other Pokemon opening other than that one. Oh yeah, to catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Yeah, that one. So epic. It was really good. Do you prefer the various dubs of it or English? Probably English and Norwegian for me. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, this team is so good. This is Lies of P music. Something about like string instruments and guitar. I'm going to put this on repeat for a little bit. It's really good. You think you liked one of the Johto or Hoenn ones, but nothing beats the original? Yeah. I'm particularly weak to piano music and violin music. And then like more Latin guitar beats music. Yeah. Go. Bum, 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 bum. A lot of different instrumental musics really, but if I had to pick like 3 types of instrumental music in particular, probably that. Such a cozy combo, 2 of the most expressive instruments. Yeah, piano and violin. Which is really good. Warhammer made you weak to organs and Latin chanting. Ah, I'm assuming the priests' music and stuff. Techno priests, maybe. Dun 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 dun. Also, Camels, I was playing a little bit of Don't Starve off stream. I played it like 2 evenings in a row. And it was going really well. I was playing on standard difficulty and I made it to winter. And then I got cocky. I made the classic Don't Starve mistake of getting cocky. And I was like... This flock of penguins looks kind of weak. And I was like, they have a lot of eggs they're guarding, and they would probably also provide a lot of meat. So I went and attacked them, and oh boy, did they hit like trucks. If you're playing Don't Starve together, combos, don't mess with the penguins. The penguins are evil. Narrator, they were not weak. They were not weak. They're stronger than like a lot of the bigger mobs. Yeah. And also they attack you as a pack. So I got attacked by like five penguins at once. They're monsters. Yeah, they're monsters. I got deleted. And the thing is with Don't Starve, when you get deleted, if you don't have any respawns things, then you just die. I wonder if you can customize the world difficulty so you can play on standard difficulty, but you have infinite revives, because that's kind of what I want. Because it's so sad to commit everything, and then you can just like immediately die. Yeah, the penguins are relentless once you hit them. Once you realize your mistake, it's over. It's already too late. Penguins wrecked your first playthrough. You were doing so good, so much food in winter, and the penguins invaded from the coast. It was slaughter. Yeah, they're literally evil. I think even if you're multiple people, they just kill everything. Everything falls falls before the might of the penguins. Dun 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 dun. Sound like horror movie villains? They are. And they pop up everywhere. I was running around early winter, and they pop up from the water on the coast. So they spawn in-game on the coast. And you will just be walking past the coast, and suddenly there's like, brah! Like 7-8 penguins coming out of the water. Everything changed when the penguin nation attacked. It's not even wrong! And I had such a cozy base to set up and everything. I had a little farm, I had bees. I had multiple chests with stuff in them. You need a plan for Dareclops early on. I never met Dareclops. Like, I haven't met any of the bigger bosses in-game. I kind of want to set up like a 24-hour Don't Starve challenge. Like, it would be fun to do like a Glitch Stars 24-hour Don't Starve challenge. I might see if I can like arrange something like that, where you don't have to play for 24 hours, but for 24 hours, like, everyone that wants to join in Glitch Starve, like, joins in when they want to try and Don't Starve together. That could be fun. But I wanna have infinite revives on if you do that, because it would be sad if you, like, someone gets killed within 5 minutes and can't play anymore. But it's like, how long could we reach? With infinite revives, probably quite a bit, but like, would you survive successfully, or would it just everyone like cycling between the revive station? Okay, let me see. Okay, just have to remember where I start on this one. This starts on... Just looking over on the recipe right now. There's moon-corrupted penguins on islands? I've never gone on any of the islands in Don't Starve. I'm so intrigued. A full Glitch Stars Don't Starve would be so much fun and chaos. Yeah, I might try and pitch it to everyone. I gotta see how much of a custom world you can set up, though. I know you can mod it, but... It's like, can you mod it to have infinite revives? And then, like, standard difficulty. They added the Dareclops to Terraria. You fought it once and promptly renamed the fight to Stunlock Festival. So you get Stunlocked? Whoa. Terrifying. Really terrifying. Oh wait, that's one too many. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Can you mod it to have only penguins? Oh my god. They're technically pengulls because they're a mix of penguins and seagulls. Ah, yes, the ferocious seagulls. They feel like they're a mix between tigers and penguins for how strong they are. Amaya seemed 100% down to host. Possibly. She knows more about the modding than I do. You can have infinite revives in an unmodded game. You can have it on the relaxed setting, but I was like, can you have it on a standard setting is what I'm hoping. Because the standard difficulty is more fun, I feel like. It's harder to not starve. Peng tigers, yeah. The penguin tigers. That explains it, the survivability of penguins and the raw greed of seagulls. The greed of seagulls, wow. Yeah, the penguins are neutral if you don't try and steal their eggs. But I got tempted by the eggs. They had so many just laying there on the floor, and I was like, whoa. That would be amazing of a food source during winter. And they were right next to my base, so... There's that. If you have infinite revives, do you really care about not starving? You just revive. You care. You could also have like it could be like a Batsu, like if you die like 3 times, you like unlock X Batsu or stuff like that. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. They're hard to fight even for veterans of the game because you're one of the only mobs that moves while attacking. Oh, that would make sense why I couldn't outrun them and they were killing me so quickly. Because I'm not exaggerating when I say combos. They killed me almost instantly. And I always play as, oh my god, what's her name? I placed as the girl with the ghost, so I have a tank in combat. So I was trying to get Abigail to tank. Is it Wendy? I think Wendy is that her name? Wendy, yeah. I always play as Wendy. Always. If I'm playing Don't Starve, I play Wendy. But yeah, it was not working out. Patiently waiting for cover of Dark Ocean Summoning. It doesn't have instrumentals though. That's the issue. Dark Ocean Summoning is one of the only songs I don't think I found instrumentals for. Penguins are extremely hard to kite. Yeah. So what I'm learning now, even more than when they brutally murdered me, Camels, is that you don't mess with the penguins. Just don't. Yeah, just don't. You let it every Don't Starve character starts with the name W. Even Maxwell's real name is Waxwell. Is his real name Waxwell? I kind of thought it was just like... They're like, oh, he can start with an M because it's like a W upside down. But yeah, the naming is kind of fun. Duck versus penguin. When it's a Pengulls. The Pengulls win. Because they're two birds in one bird. They're twice the bird. Wendy looks yandere because her eyes don't have pupils. Granted, none of the other characters do, but Wendy's eyes are huge. I mean, she's kind of a little bit dark, so yeah. Oh yeah, I know Maxwell's the main villain of the original game. I've seen some, like, original game Don't Starve gameplay back when I watched Let's Players. Dun 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 dun. There you go. Let's see. I think I'm doing this correctly without the pattern. Let's see if I remember. I think I do. Yeah, okay, this is looking correct. You unlocked him as a playable character after completing story mode. Yeah, that's it. And then they made Don't Starve together. Which is a game they're currently updating. Honestly, Don't Starve together is great. And there's so much content, like literally, like I feel like hundreds of hours of content. Did you miss the pack opening? Yeah, the pack opening was in the beginning. So you can zoom on back if you want to. I was quite decently lucky today. Like I think it was for a Pokemon card opening. I was actually quite lucky. Charlie became the main villain in the world of Don't Starve Together. Oh yeah, Maxwell's assistant. I don't know like how the main story then goes in Don't Starve Together. That would be interesting to see. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Boy. There we go. Dun dun dun. Oh. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Camels, anything you want to chat about? Anything you want to ask me about? Because now I'm getting so absorbed in the knitting, it's hard to figure out things to talk about. Been watching videos and reading lore? Oh, Don't Starve Together lore? Oh, don't spoil too much, because I don't know too much about Don't Starve Together. Oh, my knitting acid, I forgot! Oh my god, Camels! I forgot again! I've been knitting for over an hour and I forgot. Too head empty for chatting on Mondays. I really need to prepare just a topic list. On a post-it or something. Do you think Resident Evil 9 will get DLC? Oh, 100%. 100%. If it doesn't, I will be shocked. If only to add like just funny, goofy side modes. Have my opinions of real-life penguins changed after after Don't Starve encounters? No, I like real-life penguins. They're cute. Have I considered trying Hytale? Maybe, but I have too many other games on my playlist that are higher up in priority for me. The other ones did, yeah. I think Resident Evil games usually end up getting DLC. There we go. Quaxwell is a great common name. Quaxwell! True, that's kind of cute. Is it hard to learn knitting? Not really, but... You know, sometimes you just don't get a handicraft or a hobby. If that happens to you, then knitting might be extremely hard. Did I see the bad ending for Resident Evil Requiem? Oh, I haven't. I should check out that in a YouTube video or something. Oh, I haven't tested combos, as I said, like the PlayStation 3 testing. I'll let you know when I've done it. Like, when I do it, you guys will know. Hi for dropping in. Konkanana. You don't think I want to see the bad ending? I'll check it out. But remember, no spoilers. No spoilers in chat in case there's Kamals here that haven't played Resident Evil 9 yet. When the game is so new, I want to keep like the chatting about the games to like more dedicated times or like to the streams where I played it. When it's been out for a month, I feel like it's more... It's more reasonable to chat about it whenever. But I think it'd still be Kamals that are actively playing it. You're the Kamal that haven't played it yet? Yeah, exactly. Would I be down to react to the Warhammer Real show on March 25th? March 25th? We'll be doing a thingy then, Kamals. The final full week of March. We'll be doing a thingy. Do I have a date for March Membies? Oh, let me check. Oh, also, ohayo gozaimasu if you're waking up. Ohayo. I'm gonna switch around the PTMs. And I'll check my schedule. I think I was considering putting Membies. I haven't 100% decided, but I think I'm putting it on Saturday the 21st. Yeah, I think I'm putting it that week, but that week is like still like in draft mode. 3D is still a little bit out, Kamals, because I haven't gotten the charger for my trackers yet, so I haven't tested out the trackers. Like, the thing for me with 3D, Kamals, 3D is really complex to learn. It's really, really, really complex to learn, and I'm not kidding when I say this. And I'm not exaggerating. So until everything is, like, figured out, until I figured out everything about how 3D works, until the tracking is stellar, until everything is, like, good to go, I am not, like, scheduling it. Because then, if something suddenly breaks, or if something, like, I suddenly, like, need, like, another thing to be able to schedule it, like, I might have to order something or stuff like that, then I'll suddenly have to acquire more stuff. So, yeah. I'm not scheduling anything until everything is 100% perfect. And I think that's a good thing with 3D. Like, I was talking with Arisa when she was teaching me, and she was like, yes, with 3D... like, she was like, don't do anything until, like, everything is 100% good. I don't want to max scuff. Like, it might still be scuff, like, if the tracking is, like, scuffed or stuff like that. Like, there will probably still be fun moments, but I want the tracking to work. I want, like, the audio stuff to be sorted. Also, I was talking to the other Aerunia girlies, and Limina recommended me like a mixer and an audio interface. The thing is, like, the Go XLR, which I have, is like a mixer and an audio interface in one go. That's what I've been using. But now I'm afraid to press buttons on it live on stream because it's killed my PC audio twice. Once on stream yesterday, and then once before stream on Saturday. So now I'm getting myself a new audio interface. As I ordered that. And I got one recommended for Mina, but I gotta get like a separate mixer and a separate audio interface for it. Together, they will be like around, actually a tiny bit cheaper than it would be for me to buy a new Go XLR. But the new stuff, the mixer has like currently supported software, which the Go XLR like doesn't. Like the Go XLR, like they got their software support back like a while ago, but then they pulled it again. So the Go XLR doesn't have like currently updated like software support. You recommend the SSL2? I'm getting the beacon. I was talking with some of the girls about some other softwares, and there's a couple of mixers that they were like, do not get this. Do not get this. So I was like, okay, I won't get it. But the beacon came recommended, and then the audio interface that I got recommended from Mina, she got recommended from another VTuber that's super good on audio stuff, so I feel pretty confident on the recommendations that I have gotten. It's in legacy mode? Yeah, the Go XLR is in legacy mode. So yeah, so I've ordered that. But hopefully the Go XLR like continues to hold on until I've learned the new audio stuff. And that's going to be a huge pain because audio things for streaming is always the worst. It's like one of the worst things to learn / troubleshoot. But at least since I'm getting the same audio setup that Limina has, basically, like, not mic-wise, but like interface-wise, then I can ask her to teach me. Internet is dying, so you're going to sleep. Oh, Yasumi, nighty-night. Any timeline for them to arrive? It could be super quick, but it could be slow. I've ordered them from like Norwegian websites, but sometimes it gets really slow. Like it's funny. I've had like a website I've ordered from twice now, but I think they're so backed up with orders that the packages are always late. But the funny thing is, they don't send you a notification that your package will be late until they actually get to your order. So twice in a row now, I've gotten like an email from the website. Like I make the order, and then like a week later, I get the email from the website that says your package will be late. And then like less than half an hour later, I get the second email that says your package is shipped. So I don't think they send the delay email until they like actually get to your ordering queue, which is kind of hilarious. And they're supposed to ship like usually like 1 or 2 business days after you get the order. That's like usually when Norwegian businesses ships. How efficient? Yeah. Pretty efficient, I guess, but it's crazy. Yeah. We shipped it, but we're already 5 months behind schedule. Honestly, a week isn't that much, but it's still funny. How's the situation on the birthday merch sleeves? Oh, I can ask. I haven't asked in a while. I did ask to be notified when they get them, so I haven't been notified that they have gotten them. These photos of the V-Day merch art. I go. Send a message to DV Mane to check for me. Thankfully, the USPS in your region is pretty quick and reliable, but when they mess up royally. Yeah, shipping mishaps is a huge pain. Sometimes it's the store you order it from. Other times it's the mail carrier. Other times it's the mail delivery person that is supposed to deliver it to your door, but it's instead too lazy to knock to see if you're home, so instead you just deliver it directly to the nearest pickup point, and you have to go and pick it up in person. If you don't do that, and you do what I do sometimes for bigger packages, that I like call the mail distribution system and just be like, I was home, no one knocked on the door. Please get them to send it out again. Then you could have to wait like 2-3 days for them to do another delivery attempt. Oh, it's a pain. Also, hi, welcome Raiders. I hope you had a nice stream, Katya. I hope you get some rest or some food, depending on what you're doing. And hi, I'm Kanna, your local occult-loving duck detective. I'm reading today and just chatting. Delivery people never knock. Oh, I would say like here it's like where I am. It's a mix of 30% that will like knock on your door. 50% that will just either chuck the package at your door, like put the package outside your door, and you'll get like a notification that it was delivered. Or some of the mail delivery services, you'll get like a text message that shows like a picture of your front door and the package. And some of them will like, some of those 50% will also call you and be like, can I set the package at the door? And I'll be like, yes. And then explain what door is mine. So 50% just leave it at the door. 30% like wants to hand it to you in person and actually knocks on the door and stuff. And then the remaining 20% are the people that just doesn't even try and deliver and then hand it indirectly. We had a concert. Oh, let's go. That's pretty cool. I hope it was fun. Yeah, package delivery is always a roulette because you never know which of the option it's going to be. Send a photo of the package at your door, but it's not your house. That luckily has not happened to me. I did have, though, someone once that drove to the wrong street. Even though the address on the package was correct, and they were calling to deliver it. And I was like explaining what like the house looked like and how to get to my front door. And they were like, I'm not seeing what you're describing. And I'm just like, you're at this address, right? And they were like, yeah. And it's like, the house looked like this color. And they were like, no, the house isn't that color. And I was like, you gotta look at the address again, sir. I don't think you're at the right place. Turned out they were at the wrong place. Like, they weren't that far away. But they were not at the right house. Like, not even on the right street. Yeah. You haven't leave with authority thing for your postal service. You have a driveway camera too, so you can see when they arrive. Oh, that's pretty smart. I don't have any door camera or stuff, so it's just it gets delivered if it gets delivered type deal. Flipped a few numbers. Yeah, that was probably the most confusing phone call I've ever had with like a postal delivery person. Because it was so much back and forth. Like, it went on for far longer than my little summary here. It was so much back and forth. And I think it was actually 2 or 3 different phone calls of this person just, like, being like, I don't see anything you're explaining. And, yeah, eventually we figured it out. And they came and delivered the package, but that was weird. You've had it happen tons of times. You get a package from a house with the same number, but on a different street. Ah, I see. I think every time, or like most of the time when I've ever gotten like a package or a letter to my place that's not for me, it's always been like a former tenant that hasn't changed their address. Or it's been like, yeah, like a former resident that has changed their address but like didn't do it for like one thingy. So you end up getting their mail from like one bank or something. And that's really annoying because then you have to do like the cross out of address and hand it in at a mail delivery box and be like, return to sender. It's super annoying. Door camera is real handy. You can see all the times the delivery people just toss your package on the ground. Wow. I feel like I want to live in ignorance and just believe that my packages are treated carefully at all times. And that nothing gets thrown around. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. I can trash burn those letters. I mean, if it happens like too much, I think I might have trashed some in the past, but at least in the beginning, you do the return to sender. But if it continues happening for like months and months and months and months, that is for too long. Yeah. Very late to the stream. Hope I pulled something nice. I did quite decent pulls today. Quite decent. Like, not like a mega chase card, but I'm super happy. I got a mini chase card. You've been getting letters like that for years? Wow, yeah, that's too long. That's too long of a time. People should remember to change their address then. Hi for dropping in. Kanna. Welcome to the chill times. Also, Kamos, I'm probably going to end in around like 40-ish minutes. Because I want to see if I have time to go and buy groceries after stream. I want to go buy groceries. And I was contemplating doing it earlier today. But I was like, I do tend to end the Handcam streams after 4 hours anyways, since I yap so much. And I do feel my voice getting like a tiny bit sore. Which is probably after all the long streams and all the screaming with Resident Evil. And stuff. And I like going to the store in the evening because then there's way less people. Oh my god, oh, Yuki just moved to the side here. I saw something moving out of the corner of my eye, and it was Yuki. Because he's sleeping on the... Or like... Yeah, he's laying back down to sleep. He just stood up, did a stretch, and now he's laying back down. But yeah, I like going to the store late because there's almost no one in the store and it's amazing. Groceries at 9-10 p.m? Yeah, I mean, if the store is open, why not? And there's almost no cars on the road, almost no people in the store. You don't have to wait in line. It's perfect. Did I find the missing kitty cat boy from earlier? Yeah. When I went in, like, got the knitting and threw away the card packages from the card opening, I found Tomo as well. You can shop so fast, exactly. You don't have to, like, weave around people in the aisles. You go right at opening for the same reasons. I feel like right at opening, there is still, like, a decent amount of people because some people might stop by before work and things like that, but after, like, 10 p.m., it's almost deserted. When do the grocery stores close? Wait, actually, I should double check. They should be open to 11, I think. That's the norm here for, like, the everyday. There's 2 stores I want to go to, and I think they're both... Yeah, they're both open at 11. Yeah, both of them are open until 11. 11 p.m. is the standard, and then some places close at 10 p.m. But it's usually 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. for grocery stores, and the majority do 11 p.m. Yeah. But stores are, on the flip side, not open on Sundays. Like, the grocery stores, they're all closed on Sundays. The regular stores, though, like bookstores and stuff like that, they close earlier. So this is the food stores. Oh, and the apothecary. If I'm going to the apothecary, I gotta go before stream because the apothecary closes pretty early. Most stores close at 8 where you are? Ah, interesting. Yeah, it's usually always... It's always been 11, I think, for as long as I've been alive. 11 or 10. 9 I've seen occasionally, but that is more rare. You just go right after work and suffer the crowds. I mean, if you're already out and about, it makes a lot of sense to just combine it with the work trip, which is probably why the stores are so busy around that time. But since I stay at home the majority at the time, I just time my grocery shopping when there's less people. 9 p.m. at your place? Ah, I see. So no late nights for the apothecaries? No, the apothecary is early only. I think I've only lived near an apothecary that was open late once. And that was when I lived in Bergen for a year. But Bergen is like the second largest city in Norway. And I've lived like pretty central. I lived like super central in like Bergen center. Like in Bergen, the pier, like the brygga, the pier is like one of the most famous like tourist places to go. I was in like easy walking distance of that. Like not like super easy walking distance, but if I just wanted to like take a walk, I could like walk in that direction and like walk back, and it would be like a leisurely walk still. And because it was in the city center, it had a lot of apothecaries, and one of them, and now we're talking like one in like 10, probably like 10, 12 apothecaries I could have walked to. One of them was open until 11 p.m. and also sometimes was open on Sundays, I think. Like, it was open when a lot of stores in the shopping mall that it was in was closed. But that is not the norm. I did use it a couple of times later, like when I got like a headache or something like that. Very convenient. Yeah, super convenient. Wait, is this correct? Yeah, I think this is... No, I think I made a mistake here. Wait, let me fix this. What was it called? Bryggen? Looks super nice. Yeah, Brygga. Like Bergen Brygga, or like the pier, basically. It's not... I feel like it looks grander on pictures than it does in person. The thing is, a lot of pictures frame that series of building really well, so you don't really see the surrounding stuff. Like it's like a pier that goes like, if you have like water here, there's like a pier here that has like colorful like old style houses, but there's like a street like that goes here with bigger buildings that they usually don't include in the pictures, and those kind of like dwarf the stuff on the pier a little bit more. So I think that makes it seem less grand in person, but it still looks really nice. But because of the surrounding architecture, it just looks less grand. Usually finish work between 3 and 4 p.m, so you can often pop into the store just before the big 5 p.m. rush. Oh, nice and nice. Using Twitch for background playing today. Oh, I hope you're having a nice day. This depends on what you compare it to. Yeah, there's a lot of really pretty stuff in Bergen though. I have lived 3.5 years in Oslo, half a year in Copenhagen, which is the Danish capital. Oslo is the Norwegian capital. And then I've lived 1 year in Bergen. Those are the 3 biggest cities I've lived in. And I would say, if I was going to rank the cities on like least to most favorite, Oslo is on the bottom. Like decidedly the bottom. It's like down here. It does have nice stuff. It has like nice surrounding nature, but the architecture of Oslo is like like there are just some pretty buildings, but there's a lot of like cobbled together stuff, and it doesn't like go well together, and like a lot of narrow streets and stuff like that. Like the Oslo like center city is not that good. It has some really pretty parks, like Frognerparken is a really nice park in Oslo, but that one's like nice and wide and a little bit away from the city center. But even like the surrounding like buildings of Oslo is like really like meh, like to look at. It does have quite a bit of like cultural stuff happens. Yeah, it has the Oslo Opera House, which is quite pretty, but the area surrounding the Oslo Opera House is meh. It's like some like the closest buildings to it is like a lot of like business buildings and stuff. So it's like it's really kind of like it's just there kind of city. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's, yeah. That's why I usually say to you guys, if you're going to Norway, like don't necessarily, unless you have something in Oslo you want to see, it's not a city I recommend going to as a tourist. And then I think I would put like Copenhagen wins in scope and amount of stuff it has. But I think I would put Copenhagen, like, some districts of Copenhagen are worse, some are better. But overall, I would put, like, Oslo here, I think. Copenhagen here, and then Bergen, like, here. Like, barely edging it out. Barely. Copenhagen is really nice, like, far above Oslo. It has, like, almost very distinct districts. Like, I lived in a more, like, calmer districts, but I also was bicycling a lot when I was there. I bought a bicycle for my half a year stay, and used that instead of public transport a lot of the time. And there was a couple of, like, scarier districts. Like, one of the ones I had to bicycle through to get to school was actually, like, a little bit, like, notorious, and got advice to, like, not hang around there and stuff like that. But I would just bike through. And there was a lot of people biking back and forth, so that felt a little bit safer. But yeah. But at the same time, it has a lot of historical buildings, a lot of bigger parks, and the architecture of the city as a whole, like, they have a mix of older and new buildings, but it looks nice. And it looks like they go together. I feel like Oslo, when you see old and new buildings, like, you have... they don't look like they go together. You have, like, this. Like, they try to fit things together, and they go like this, like... someone went like this, and it's like, it works. And then a lot of graffiti. And then you have Copenhagen, where most of the places, like, things fit together like this. The new and the old stuff. It's hard to explain, but it's just way more cohesive. And also... probably partially because of the bicycle lanes, but the streets and a lot of... not all of it, but in a lot of Copenhagen, the streets were wide. So you have, like, 2 car lanes and 2 bicycle lanes, and, like, it makes everything more roomy, more nice. Like, it, like, feels like it breathes more. And again, a lot of historical buildings. A lot of cool historical buildings. I went to not a huge amount, but a decent amount when I was there. They also have a botanical garden in the city. They have a zoo within the city, and they have the Tivoli within the city. And, like, obviously many big shopping malls and stuff like that. Like, a lot of big parks. It's really nice. Highly recommend Copenhagen. They built it with cyclists in mind. It's certainly been adapted to suit cyclists. Highly recommend Copenhagen as a tourist city. It's really, really nice. And there's a lot of stuff to see there. Like, I feel like you could probably spend, like, 2 weeks in Copenhagen, and you wouldn't run out of stuff to do if you wanted to go to, like, a new location every day. But yeah, so Copenhagen is really nice. I also really like Bergen. Bergen is way smaller. Way smaller in scope than Copenhagen. But Copenhagen does the same kind of thing. They have wider streets in Oslo. They also have a mix of new and old buildings. I feel like they go really well together. And Bergen is colorful. Like, there is a lot of the older buildings in a lot of the central districts have, like, very colorful paints and very colorful walls. Like, there's a lot of yellow, there's a lot of red, a lot of blue, kind of like the Brygge that you can search for. There are some really, like, nice places to just walk around and look. They also have, like, a mini botanical garden, mini one in the city, and they have a bigger one outside of the city that I never went to when I lived there, which I'm sad about. And they have a lot of cultural stuff happen. Like, they have a lot of festivals. Yeah, Bergen is isolated in some senses because it's, like, out on the coast, but it's really nice. They have a lot of festivals that happen during summer and winter. A lot of music stuff. They have a theater type thingy. So just a ton of stuff happening. And it's also a city where nature is, like, right by. Like, there's, like, from the city center, basically, they have a cable car that goes up, but you can also, like, take a route up, like a little hiking route that goes to a lookup place on the top. Actually, instead of doing a cable car, I did a hike on the way up and, like, cable car down with some friends when I lived there. And it's really nice. And there's a lot of other hikes. There's a lot of popular hikes in, like, the Bergen, like, greater area vicinity. So, I don't know, highly recommend. If I was going to recommend, like, a touristy city for summer, especially in Norway, I would recommend Bergen. Really, really enjoyed Bergen in summer. I could totally make a PowerPoint like I'm in a travel agency. I can show you guys pictures. It would probably be prettier, but... I don't know, it was just such an enjoyable city. Have I ever visited Svalbard? No. The, like, 99.99999% of Norwegians have never been to Svalbard. It's not really, like, a place you go as a tourist. Unless you want to specifically go on, like, I guess a polar bear safari or something like that. Is cycling common in Norway? Not anywhere as near as it is in Denmark. Like, in Denmark, there were, like, cycle repair shops and bicycle shops that specialize in bicycles around every corner. I don't think I saw a single one of those in Oslo. What about Tromsø? I've only been in Tromsø once when I was really, really young. So I don't remember enough to personally recommend it. But it's a really great winter tourism city. I don't know how good it is for like, tourism stuff in summer, but in winter, it's probably one of your best bets to see Northern Lights. Though, it is also a heavily popular winter tourism city. So, you're probably going to have to end up, like, paying a lot for, like, Airbnb. And if you're gonna go on, like, a Northern Light tour and stuff like that, it's not going to be cheap. But though Norway in general is not a cheap country to go to for sightseeing and stuff. Denmark and Netherlands. Yeah, I think Denmark and Netherlands is really popular for cycling. It's on the coast and also next to mountains. Can't go wrong there. No matter the time of year. That is very much wrong. You don't want to come to Norway mid-late fall, and during... I would say don't come late April to early June, and do not come here mid-late September to early December. That's the unstable spring and the unstable fall seasons. And that's when you're more likely to get a lot of rain. That's when you can suddenly get, like, more stormy weather, you get more rainy weather. Norway in winter is a no-go? No, Norway in winter, if you want to see, like, proper winter weather, is super good. Just go, like, late December to March for winter. Yeah. But fall weather can be very rainy and very windy depending on where you're going. So, yeah. During fall, the colors in Lapland is beautiful. Oh, that's in Finland, right? Norway, I feel like the beautiful fall colors don't last as long. And we don't get a lot of, like, red leaves, I feel like, in a lot of the foliage that's here. It's just, like, a lot of yellow. But yeah, Norway during fall, I can't really recommend. And spring can also be really unstable. And be really, like... You get that awkward period where you have snow, right? But then the weather starts getting milder, and then you get, like, an extended amount of period that has, like, slushy and, like, muddy weather all over the place. But the leaves hasn't, like, the leaves and the grass hasn't grown back, so everything looks kind of, like, drab and muddy. That's, like, certain stages of spring. And then also, I guess it like, happens in reverse during certain stages of fall as well. It gets, like, really muddy and rainy. Which is why I won't recommend. I'll try and see if I can get some pictures outside, like, this spring of just the ground and stuff. I can show you guys. Yeah. The pretty part of fall is, like, 3 weeks long, unfortunately. After that, it's just shades of gray, brown, and misery. Yeah. I guess if you like the fall muddy weather camels, you could come here during fall, but... Well, I was quite fond of playing in the mud as a kid. I told you guys this. I was very outdoorsy as a kid. I would spend a lot of time outdoors. And get very muddy. And then I need to get, like, all my clothes washed and stuff when I got back in. But nowadays, no. Oh, what's that? Hi, Yuki. Oh, do you wake up, Yuki? You wake up. You wake up, little baby. Oh, hello, little baby. Oh, hello. Hello, here, come on my lap. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this poor little baby. Look, Alice. Look at this poor little baby. Oh God, he's such a poor little baby. He's such a poor little baby. Oh, now he's drooling again. He's rubbing his drool all over the edge of the desk. Oh God. Oh, now he's like curling up by my lap. No. He's curling up. Oh God, you're going to drool all over me, little guy. My biggest cat. Oh. God, let me take off the headset. I'm going to have to go and wash my hands. He's such a giant little baby. He's also my youngest cat. Like, he is literally my baby. All my cats look like that. Yuki gets very easily eye-crusted. Yeah. Oh, you're so cute, baby. Look at that. Look at that. And then... roll. Oh. Oh my God, why are you drooling so much, Yuki? He's like, he's too happy. You can see the drool dripping out of his mouth, yeah. Yuki, you're getting drool everywhere. Go and pull on your brother. Same with myself. There we go, Kamos. Also, I'm wearing my ashtray mace t-shirt, like my remedy game t-shirt. I also am only wearing these like sides, but don't worry about that. Like, no, Yuki, you already have drooled on my chair. I'm being circled, Camels, by a hungry shark cat. hungry shark cat. Oh, wait, just camera. Oh. Dun 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 dun. The shark returns, yeah. For real. Oh, God. I had a comfortable position for knitting, and now I need to re-find it. There we go. I think I have it. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, nice. This is the next round, which means we start to do the pattern in reverse. The shark cat likes to chew on my PC cables. He better not. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this... Did I write? I did. He's just going to have to learn that he doesn't get attention when I'm streaming. Except for when he just... I was like, what if he woke up from like a bad dream or something? That was such a sudden meow, so he had to get a head pat. Now it's standing next to... Drag a box on the side here, a little bit in front of this. Can't reach the PC. There we go. Yeah, I had to go and wash my hands because cat drool. And I don't want to get the cat drool or the cat hair all over the Kamobini. Protection, yeah, box to protect the PC. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ugh. There we go. I like how progressively, I think as I've knitted and crocheted more on stream, I've just given completely up about explaining anything that I'm doing. I'm just like, this is best if I just don't say what I'm doing at all. It just kind of happens in the background. Because I feel like I would just confuse you guys more if I started explaining. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Like why I'm doing this, for example. Like why am I pushing this together? Though some of it is probably just easy to understand. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Now that I mention it, yeah. I just... knitting just happens, Camels. It just happens in the background. You don't need to worry about it. Also, progress on the scarves. I haven't worked on them for a while. I really should. I want to still finish them before September, before my VTuber birthday this year. That is the goal. It's just the Kamobinis. I've been really hooked on the knitting. Really, really, really hooked. Like a magic trick. It can be more fun not knowing. Yeah, perhaps. Mm-hmm. So I have made 3.5 of the scarves. For Angel Devil ASMR still happening? Yes. I just need to script and then record. I have mega procrastinating on that one. Mega procrastinating, Camels. I will just straight out say it. It's very apparent. And that one I'm mega procrastinating on. Because it's hard to record and hard to script. Dead Space 2... we might have to do a replacement for that. Because that one... technical technical difficulties. I know I could do the modding for it, but... it's just kind of like... I don't know, Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 3 being such a mess. Like, Dead Space 3 in particular, like, I don't know if there's mod fixes for that. It is kind of like putting me off the franchise, honestly. It's like, why is it like that? Why don't the developers try and make an effort to make it playable? When you literally can buy it and play it on currently PC platforms, it just doesn't work. Yeah, I know the mod is easy. It's just like... I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. Especially the Dead Space 3 more than 2 rubs me the wrong way. It's EA, yeah, it's the EA launcher for Dead Space 3. They really wanted to play it with Pillow, but... This is really frustrating. It is what it is, I guess. Because it's like, okay, it's like some games are console locked. That's fine. They work on the consoles where they're on. But if a game is ported and is available, it's like, it should at least be playable. Doesn't need to be next-gen graphics. Doesn't need to have, like, polished controls. But you should be able to boot it up. Dead Space 3 didn't even boot it up. And I went through, like, a long list of fixes that was, like... They were like, this might help. People online were saying, but they were also like, it might not. And it did not. When I get the PlayStation 3 working, I could get Dead Space 2 for it. I would have to buy Dead Space 2 like a second time then. You played Dead Space 3 over a decade ago. It was trouble even then too, was it? Huge pain. Launching is the bare minimum. I feel like launching the game should be a bare minimum. When your game doesn't even launch, it's... Or like indie, and I play half of it, and then it doesn't work anymore. Indie, I might give one more shot. I just gotta gather enough courage to put it on the schedule, because last time it mega crashed my PC. But that one at least, I only have one stream left of. I'm like on the final stretch of it, unless I want to play the DLC. Yeah. I put it on the April schedule, didn't I, with Alien Isolation? Oh, which game? Did I put it indie on there? Oh, wait, I might have put indie on there for Kamo Week. Oh, maybe. Maybe you're right, Kamos. Maybe you're right. Kind of forgot what I put on Kamo Week, but it is on my schedule if I put it on there. I think the only thing I changed for Kamo Week is I changed to accommodate the new like day off / Patreon schedule. So I changed it to accommodate that, but otherwise, I haven't touched Kamo Week. Yeah, I really enjoyed Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones is super fun. It's just like, that PC crash was really bad. It's the worst PC crash I've had because of a game, Kamos. Oh, let me see. I guess I could check to confirm. Oh, it's on the Friday. Yeah, it's on Friday 10th? Friday 10th. Yeah. I think you already had bats, Kamos. Crash had like aftershocks for a bit. Yeah. It was really bad. Like the PC was like didn't like it seemed like it hadn't made up its mind if it had crashed or not. Reminds you of how Monster Hunter crashed your PC. Yeah, Monster Hunter. April is only 1 month away. Yeah, we're in March now. We're in March now. There we go. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Well, have a nice day. The year is already zooming by. It will be summer before we know it. And summer isn't that when we're getting Beast of Reincarnation? Oh, and when was the new Wolverine game dropping? I gotta write that on my schedule if I didn't already. The new Wolverine game, I'm super excited for. It'll be a lot of blood again. Much blood. But Wolverine is one of my favorite Marvel superheroes. September 15th. Okay, so right at the end of summer. Oh wait, no, that's my birthday. Wait. Wait, Kamos, that's my birthday. Oh my god. Wait, no, that means I can't play it on launch day if I want to do a birthday stream. I'm guessing hoping Fire Emblem is in the summer too. Oh yeah, the new historical based Fire Emblem game. I gotta start planning birthday stuff as well. I guess I gotta play it on the 16th then. Birthday gift? It is a nice game to have released on my birthday, I guess. Why not make it a part of a birthday stream? I'm assuming I'll have 3D up and running before my birthday. So I might want to do like 3D stuff for my birthday, for example. Like I think I want to do non-gaming stuff. But I don't know yet. I don't know. Oh, Yuki jumped down from the desk. Yeah. My anniversary isn't just a couple of months too. Yeah. It is. I don't know. I don't think I'll do like anniversary merch or anything. I think the next big, like I did get like some Marios I think a while back. Like merch related. I think it was around like the Aerunia debut, and when it was like the Aerunia debut merch. That was a little bit complaining about the amount of merch I've had, but Kamos, you guys have no idea how many like opportunities to have like VTuber merch that I turned down because I don't want to overload you guys with merch. I feel like VTuber-wise, I don't do an insane amount of merch. Because I would rather do some more like spread out merch drops, but have the merch drops be like merch that you guys will be interested in. Yeah, I got a Maro a while back that was like, you have too much merch and stuff like that. But I was like, I feel like I really don't. And it's a very conscious decision to not have too much merch either. You're good with the amount of merch? Yeah. You'd like to get the drops you ordered before getting new ones? That might not always happen, Kamals. Because VTuber merch pre-orders are exactly that, pre-orders. And it kind of depends on how long the merch production takes. Like, as I said, like, I mentioned this before as well, I have ordered VTuber merch from, like, a little bit of different sources. And it's not unusual for it to take half a year. That's kind of more the norm than not, unless it's something that's pre-produced. And that's the same with VTuber, like, not just VTuber merch, game merch. Like, I got my Expedition 33, like, collector's edition stuff. I think I waited, like, almost half a year for that. I waited like, a significant amount of time for the Expedition 33 stuff. And just, like, months for game merch pre-orders. Do you think your average is, like, 8 months per order? Yeah. That's usually the way it is. Half a year? That's very short. Yeah, like, half a year, like, at least. Yeah. I know it's not the most fun to wait, but it is the way it is. The only way to solve it would be to order and like make all the merch ahead of time, but you have no idea how many orders you will get, so you could end up with like vastly too little or vastly too much, and then you would end up with a scenario that like half the people that order would get the merch right away, and then the other half would have to wait like 6 months, which I feel like is worse. I do think it's better to have the mostly pre-order system where everyone that gets it at the same time. So you don't have like the thing that... Yeah, that would be way worse. Like, imagine if I did that and there would be like half of Kamals that ordered something would get it right away and get to like enjoy the Kamal merch, and then the rest would have to wait. That's a big loss if the orders are lower than expected as well. Yeah. It could also end up being like a big financial loss. You just order whenever my merch dropped, and then you forgot about it, and it arrives when it arrives. Yeah, that's usually been my thing with the VTuber merch as well. It's like you order it, and then it kind of goes into the back of your mind. Same with my game merch pre-orders. Like when I got the Expedition 33, like game stuff, I didn't even realize what it was when it was in the mail, because it had like one of those like generic like shipping thingies on it. It was first when I opened the package that I was like, oh my god, it's this thingy. I was like, it's the Expedition stuff. And then I was pleasantly surprised. Yeah. The collector's edition things, yeah. So it is the way it is, but yeah, I try to space my merch drops out, and as I said, there probably won't be any merch for my anniversary, but we'll do fun stuff for my anniversary that isn't merch things. Dun, 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 dun. Is this the way? Yeah. And I also want to do like more merch with Aerunia in the future. Because I really love doing things with my gen mates. Anniversary? Did I say anniversary? Anniversary. Oh my god. Which is the anniversary date though? The 25th or the 27th? Maybe we'll hold a vote again. We'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Wait, which Which is on which day? Also, is there any game releases happening on any of those days? The 25th is a Monday and the 27th is a Wednesday. So probably the 25th then, because the Wednesdays are my new days off, Kamals. Wait, when is my birthday this year? I guess I could move. When is September 15th? September 15th is a Tuesday. But that means I would want to play Wolverine on the 16th, and that would be my day off for a Patreon ASMR day. We'll see. See what I do. Why can't they do all the game releases on weekends? Am I moving my anniversary for my own convenience? Do you want me to put it on the 27th, Kamals? I could do that. I could do that, Kamals. I can put the anniversary on the 27th. Can the anniversary gift be a day off? No. Unbelievable. What do you mean, Kanna? What do you mean, Kanna ... Kamals? This is perfectly valid things to talk about. Last year it was on the 27th. That's because you guys voted for it to be on the 27th. Yes. That was democracy. Totally not influenced by me. You did the votes, Kamals. If you were susceptible to outside influences, that's on you. Also, hi if you're jumping in. Konkadana. I was cheating? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Kamals. This doesn't sound like me. I wouldn't cheat in democracy. I didn't even vote. Did I vote? I don't remember. If I did vote, I only have one vote. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. So many lies right now? You voted. You can't deny that I voted. Can I vote in my own polls? I don't know, actually. I don't remember. I usually don't. I usually don't. But Kamals, you can't deny that you did the vote that resulted in the results we had last year. Dun 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 dun. So it's on you. Come on. Also, SDK. Mwah. Welcome to the Come Squad. Welcome. Am I lying right now? No. Shuriken, are you trying to deny it, Kamals? You voted! And the results were the results. You denied the vote, the other Kamals were deceived. Wow. But it happened, and that anniversary happened, and it was much happiness. And this year it'll be on the 25th, because the 27th will be a day off. Yes. Or a Patreon ASMR day. One or the other. Regarding those members day, all smiley. Mwah, welcome back to the Kamo Squad. Can you get a repeat of the 50k sub stream for the anniversary? You can get a repeat of that next year. I did say you can get a stream like that bi-yearly. So the only time I will guarantee a stream like that is that you could negotiate for it in 2027. This year you don't have negotiation power for that type of stream. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Oh. You want to check where the 25th and 27th is on the 2027? That is an issue for future Kanna. Present Kanna only needs to think about this year's anniversary. Glah. Dun 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 dun. Bet someone will send a Mara about it on January 1st, 2027. It is your responsibility to remember. I will not remember for you. At least for some stuff. Other stuff I will remember on my own. Tuesday and Thursday for next year? Oh, that's not too bad. We celebrate on the 25th and then we also celebrate on the 27th. Wow, Camels. Oh, I didn't mention wanting to go to the store. Oh, let me finish what I'm doing right now because I'm getting super close to finishing this pattern. And it will be open for another 50 minutes. I just need to run. What's the reason for the 25th, 27th? I forgot my anniversary last year, Camels. Don't worry about it. We solved it. With the vote. The vote solved it for me. I don't remember what I scheduled instead on the 25th, but it was something. Yeah, I scheduled something. I should probably write my anniversary into the schedule. I don't think I have done that. I don't think I even wrote my own birthday into the schedule because I prioritize writing gaming stuff. So... Don't sit there and giggle. It was solved, Cobbles. It got a solution. Don't worry about it, Cobbles. It's all okay. It's all fine. Democracy decided it was fine. You'd say you never change, but you don't think I could? Yeah. That is that's a pretty logical conclusion. It's a draw. But yeah, we'll do it the 25th this year because it works out. Scheduling wise. It works out splendidly. Scheduling wise. I like it when things works out scheduling wise. You're biased because it works out for you too? Yeah, it works out for everyone. Collectively, it just works out. Well, that means it will probably not be a handcam stream, so we'll get a Monday without a handcam stream, but... You know, sometimes Mondays won't be handcam streams. Let's see. Oh, nice. And go. But it's not a Monday day? Wasn't the 25th a Monday? Wait, was the 25th someone else? Did I look at the wrong date now? No, 25th is a Monday. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, now... There was the part I was waiting for. There we go. If there's no if it's no hand cam, is it really a Monday? Oh. True. What am I knitting? I'm knitting a beanie. A Kamagumi beanie. It's really cute. Kawaii desho? It's cute, right? Okay, I think I will call it hair combos. I wanted to finish with a gray part. It's only like this round and another round, but I don't want to like cut it too close while going to the store. It's nice not having to like full speed run to the store. I knitted this entire part today though. That is quite a lot of progress. Yeah. Quite a lot of progress. Almost finished this top part. And finished the camel part. Oh, I think I'll end without rating camels. just so I can like quickly pack down like all the handcam stuff, because I can't leave this on my desk when I go to the grocery store, because the cats might like find the yarn, and it's like the yarn would be replaceable, but they could swallow this and it wouldn't be good. Look, this is really convenient timing for you because the past week you've been thinking about getting into knitting. Oh, super cool. It is a really fun hobby. Yes. Well, I'll be seeing you tomorrow, Dokamos. And tomorrow, it's Dark Souls 2. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm hyped up, and we're going to go for the main story? Wait, main story? I say quotation marks because I don't know where I progress in the main story, but you guys will be allowed to tell me tomorrow. Yeah. Otsukanana. I love you. And then, it's Pokemon Week after tomorrow. No. Remember to go to the cover and put on an alert or something for it. And I will see you, Otsu. Mwah.